Okay, we are back. Okay, so this thing, yeah, link skills, WAP timer. Great. Seems good to me. Boom, ba ba boom, ba ba boom. Ba ba boom, Wait, it didn't change my title. What the? There we go. Bum, ba, bum, ba, 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 bum. Bada boom, bada boom. What server? It's Luna. No, it's not KMS. It's GMS Luna. Plus KMS just means that I play KMS at the end of the stream. It's like a side project. It's like an additional thing. That's why it says plus. Basically, I just think it's unnecessary to say like GMS in the title. It just takes up unnecessary space. So yeah, but KMS is necessary because it's like, well, I also play this. So that's why the title is like that. Although, right now my KMS account is locked anyway, so I should probably remove that from the title for now. But yeah, thank you for the good luck. Level 260, 261 mechanic. Yeah, that's a cool class. I enjoyed farming on mechanic. Wasn't the easiest class to farm on, but I enjoyed it. Hello, Katu. Good morning. Oh, I didn't update. Oh, that's annoying. I didn't update the grind timer. Hold on, I need to fix it. Where did we stop at yesterday? So hard to remember all the things. So the grind timer is like 234, and it was 85 point. 2592, 253, day 5. Yeah. Real life picture of you, true. Oh, what? Stupid gates, man. I always forget to loot, man. Loot cycle's too hard. Quick check before sleep. Hello, Dan. Looting and dropping summons at the same time, yeah. It's nice when that works out. Yeah, good night, Dan. Bum, 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 bum. Good morning, Aaron. Hello. So if one day I want to unlock the mastery core on every class. I would need like what, over 10 billion fragments, 50 fragments per class. Seems pretty doable. Well, but there's gonna be 2 mastery cores. I probably want both. So more like 20 plus bill in fragments. But maybe the prices are gonna drop. We will see. Are they 100% uptime? When you're in 6 job, yes. A pre-6 job, there's like 20 seconds of downtime. Well, actually less, because you have cooldown reduction and shit. So yeah, see, it's like 7 seconds downtime because of many things. Like cooldown reduction and shit. It's supposed to be 20 seconds downtime. But it's effectively like 7. Oh shit. I fucking hate... There we go. When it doesn't go off. Someday frags will be like node stones. Suddenly dirt cheap. Yeah. I'm sure it's gonna happen. But maybe we're gonna have like 1 million mastery cores and origin skills or something. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Bum 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 bum. Hello, Miko. Man, I want to learn to do those absolutely insane active Ilium rotations. I want to try one in Celos. Hello, Zan. Who's coming back to Maple on a fresh account? Why fresh account? I mean, if you enjoy fresh account progression, that's pretty common actually. Like, I do enjoy that. Just wondering. Had problems with money. I see, I see. Understandable. Hopefully you're doing better now. I don't know what class to main. You just have to pick one, because like you can't know how the class feels until you've played it for a while. A mobber? Ah, there's many kinds of mobbing. The bishop origin emote. I mean, if you don't mind summon classes, I enjoyed Corsair a lot. If you want like simple mobbing with no micromanagement, no summons, there's Lumi. Fire Poison as well, but I would say Fire Poison is like fresh account progression on Fire Poison is not easy. Cause you're gonna have like really low ID and crit rate and shit. And Poison Chain is kinda weak too. Go Lumi. Totally not biased. Yeah, AB has always been a good mobber, but you need to be quite strong for Soul Seeker. But like they did buff the Soul Seeker damage, I think, with the remaster. You still need to be strong though. Lumi also has the advantage that it's quite easy to one-shot with Reflection. Lin is also another class that has simple mobbing and high mobbing damage, so it's easy to one-shot with it. Not too much micromanagement on Lin. Move to Shangri-La. Mobbing with Celestial Roar feels way better. Yeah, they made it like it used to be like a really slow skill. They made it a lot faster, I feel. Feels less clunky. At least that's what I feel. I don't know if they actually made it faster or not. It does feel like they made it faster though. Oh yeah, I haven't looted in a while. Half lurking, yeah, it's fine. A mage? Go Lumi. It's like the easiest mage to mob on, in like a fresh account angle. Fire poison is also, I would say fire poison is like the easiest one to get perfect rates, like good rates on. But it's like, fresh account as a fire poison is just not a good time. It just is not. Don't listen to the Lumi propaganda. Like Bishop, Lumi, Fire Poison are like the easiest mages to farm with good rates on. Kinesis is also quite easy. But there is a little bit more to learn to Kinesis. Either love it or hate it. Yeah, for sure. Like for me, I'm perma-triggered that I'm missing mobs randomly. But the rates are good. Like for what you're doing, the rates are good. Why did I CC? Was it the burning? No, I don't know why I CC'd. Okay, cool. Slow mobber. It's a good mobber. Reflection hard carries Lumi mobbing. You can look at my Lumi rotations on my second YouTube channel. Or if you go to the Lumi Discord, they're also posted there. Like if you look at the Stars All in C6 rotation, that is like an example of like the best map layout for Lumi. Like Lumi at its best, essentially. Bum, 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 bum. $235. Okay, let me get my Esfera symbol. Also cashed out my 2 bill masses from Burning Word masses. So that's cool. Turned less than 1 bill into 2 bill. I just thought of an emote that would be appropriate for when you're spacebar gaming. Hold on. What was the emote? Fuck. I need to find it again. Oh yeah, I found it. Every time I story skip. Okay. So, we need this much masso. Let me good rates. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh no, actually that's fine. Yeah. I mean, you can look at the videos and see for yourself if that's something you might enjoy. Yeah, just like go to the Lumi Discord and look at the videos. See if you like it. Blaster is fun, it is. Bum, 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 bum. Where is oh yeah, I haven't opened it. 15.8k stud. Why do I have more stat on my Ilium than my usual 250? Well, I do have 2 advanced rings, which, even if they don't have stat potentials on them, they're giving me all stat. And I don't have advanced rings on a lot of characters. Do you think grinding is strong in Maple? It's better to join every event Sundays and then call it a day. I don't play for efficiency. I just do whatever I feel like doing. But I do think you always get rewarded for grinding more. So, you know, like, yeah, I mean, it's most efficient to do events, dailies and stuff. But I also think that even if you're thinking about time efficiency, especially after a 6 job, you still wanna grind a bit because you always need more levels and you always need more fragments to upgrade your 6 job. Like, you're not gonna get to level 285 in a reasonable amount of time if you never grind. And there's a level 290 area coming. So it depends on what your goals are, but I do think that the game always rewards you for grinding more. So if you grind a lot, you're just always gonna be ahead of people, and you're just always gonna be able to do more. So it just depends. Like, I grind because I enjoy farming, so that's just what I wanna do. I like grinding many hours per day just because I feel like it, because it's fun. And like, doing bosses for pure masses, doing weekly bosses would give me way more masses per hour than farming. You know, like, I could do weekly bosses up to normal Lotus and Damien on my 33 level 250s very easily, and I would get way more masses per hour, but I wouldn't have fun doing that. And also, if the goal was to progress one main character and make it as strong as possible, it would be way more damage gains to grind on my main and farm fragments and upgrade my 6 job. So there's also that to consider. It's like if you're never grinding, you're never getting fragments other than the daily, it's gonna take you forever to upgrade your sex job. So maybe you gain less damage per hour of playtime if that's your goal, but that's not my goal. Like, I'm not trying to get stronger, really. You know, I'm just doing whatever I feel like doing. But yeah, I think even if you're trying to play by the meta and you're trying to be time efficient, you would still want to grind. Like, you would want to allocate some time per day to grinding, because you need levels, and it takes so long to grind to level 285 and eventually 290. Outgrind Nero? Nah. I do. So my mindset is like, I want to grind as long term as possible, so I don't want to go hard for like 3 years and then stop grinding or slow down. I just want to grind, you know, I want to continue pushing my Legion for the next many years. You know, like, think like 10 years grinding every day. So I want to grind an amount that I can sustain for the foreseeable future. I don't really have an end goal. So 10 hours a day is fine for now. Outgrind Nero. You and patch notes? Same. Oh yeah, I'm placing the gates. Yeah, slightly better rates with the spider skill. This class is free. The rates are not good though. But yeah, I mean, if you're okay with 15, 16k raids, you can do this kind of rotation in a lot of mobs. Hello, girlfriend. Now, once you get to grind this, you can actually do 18k in some mobs doing stuff like this. It's still not gonna be perfect rates though. Like, you're gonna get 18k instead of 19k. But, I mean, for how easy it is, I think it's good. Like, Ilium is the one class where I actually feel like it's designed for TP farming. Like, Demon Slayer, I don't think it's designed for TP farming. It feels... It's still, like, Demon Slayer still feels like I want to do active rotations in it. But Ilium, active rotations, it really looks like the class is really not made to be played like that when farming. I do want to challenge myself to try one of those rotations though. It looks insanely difficult though. Yeah, you can do active rotations on Ilium, but it's like basically micromanaging the crystal, and the two attacks of the crystal is essentially mobbing cooldowns. Not most efficient farming. Nah, you're not gonna get not even close to good rates, especially in Arcane Reaver. In Grandis, it's gonna be okay rates, but not full clear. If you do pure Polto farming on Ilium. Like in this map, I only get like 15k, you know, maybe 16k on a good day. If I do a perfect job at replacing the gates, which I don't. It's not good rates. It's good for lazy farming. Because like, if you TP farm on DS, you're not gonna do these rates. If you bite farm in Arcane Reaver, you're not gonna do these rates. But yeah. Like on Demon Slayer, it felt very worth to do active rotations, and it wasn't like... wasn't even that difficult. But on Ilium is it feels way less worth than on the S to do active rotations, just because it's like so insanely sweaty. Like if I look at a active Ilium rotation video, it's hard for me to even follow all the steps that are being taken. Crystal ignition, yeah, in this map it would not full clear, so I wouldn't want to use it. But in maps that are not as wide, you can use it to kind of cover gate downtime. But I mean, wings already covers the whole downtime on the gates. Oh, I don't think I've looted in a while. That's another problem I have on Ilium, that I forget to loot a lot, because I have to remember to loot. I say Lumi, well, you should look at it and see if you like it or not, because it's subjective. I'm just saying it's a class that has very simple mobbing, it's easy to one-shot with it. There's basically no micromanagement to the mobbing. And the rates are pretty good. Not perfect rates, but they're pretty good. Don't have to move the ball. Not really. It teleports to you if you teleport far enough. But also, you don't necessarily need the crystal to clear mobs, right? But yeah, I mean, the crystal is teleporting to me when I teleport to the next gate, because it's far enough. In some maps, I put it as like a stationary thing. Like in Labyrinthine Cavern, I could keep the crystal on screen at all times, so I just had it as like a stationary summon. Yeah, you can look at the Lumi Discord. I posted all the rotations there, or you can just go to my second channel. You know, if you look at my Twitch bio, it says YouTube grinding rotations or something. You go to that channel and you search for Luminous, you're gonna see all the rotations. Lara be a good first mage choice. Lara mobbing is like, if you don't river farm, it's pretty sweaty, because you have to pay attention and constantly replace stuff. And river farming is not good rates in Arcane River. It's pretty good rates in Grandis though. So I wouldn't rate it as high as Lumi, because Lumi can actually do good rates in Arcane River with no micromanagement at all. Do you? Which video? Just watch. Watch like the Stars Wall in C6 one. That's like an example of like the easiest type of rotation you can do on Lumi with that kind of map layout. Crystal mechanics suck. Well, it's impressive when I see people who can micromanage the crystal and do active rotations on Ilium. I think high skill ceiling is not necessarily bad. But it can get annoying sometimes, for sure. Yeah, pretty much. It's like teleport and use reflection. But it's also like, you have to get a feel for how the reflection bounces to not miss too many mobs. So you're not gonna immediately be good at it, but it's like, it's very low barrier to entry, so it's like, yeah, I mean, even if you're not being really good with it, you're still gonna get decent rates, just teleporting and using reflection. And then if you get good at it, then you can make sure that you don't miss too many mobs. Because the way reflection bounces is very particular. It depends on the position of the mob that it targets relative to your character. Harder than Buccaneer? No, I find it easier than Buccaneer. But do remember that it's all subjective, so what I feel about the class might be completely different than how you feel about it. Because different people are gonna be good at different aspects of... You know, like, some people have no problem paying attention to summons and cooldowns and stuff, and it's not a problem for them, but it's a huge problem for me, for example. So it depends, like, maybe you really hate teleport movement or something, and you just can't deal with it, for example. So, you know, make your own judgment. Instead of, you know, don't listen to me or take my words at face value. No, I like Lumi teleport personally. I like how fast it is, even if it doesn't go far. It just feels smoother than like Explorer Mages because it's so fast. But it does have downsides because it doesn't go as far. But usually I find that the delay on the teleport is a bigger problem than not being able to teleport fast enough. Then not being able to teleport far enough, not fast enough. Papiga. Like, I don't want to play the game for you. You shouldn't want people to play the game for you. All I can give you is like some... You know, you want a class that's like this, I can give you a class that's like this, but then you need to look at it and see if it's actually something you would enjoy. Wait, I already looted. How is Ilium so far skills damage grinding? It can be really lazy grinding, but the rates are not amazing. So really lazy grinding for how good for like decent rates for how lazy it is to grind, but you're not gonna do the best rates. And then if you wanna do non-lazy grinding, it's extremely difficult and it's still not gonna give you perfect rates. So it's like, if you play Ilium, don't even consider not lazy farming. Just don't. Like, I might do it for fun. I might try it, but like, I wouldn't recommend it. And the damage is great. Like, mobbing damage on Ilium is pretty damn high, I would say. Mercedes, it's you can't compare. It's a different class than Mercedes and other classes. Wanted to do Mercedes? Yeah, you should do Mercedes. Cooldown reduction is great. Or you could also just wait for a hyperburn and hyperburn Mercedes. Yeah, I really like the extra cooldown reduction personally. Okay, that is like a 15.5 BA or something, I don't know. It's not very good. Hello, Microcraft. 235 with AB tac. Yeah, that's nice. It's pretty free. Well, I guess you mean 236 maybe, but yeah. Or did you hyperburn like existing Hayato maybe? But yeah, it's super easy with the AB tac. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I would do Mercedes as your next hyperburn. I don't see any reason to do Ilium to 250 other than like if you're a nth class main. Which you're not. Oh, I griffed the fucking gates. For some reason the first gate didn't go off. It's fucked. And now I have to wait 3 minutes to ungriff them. Amazing. Sword energy gauge. You just find a rotation. Like you don't. I don't think you have to think about sword energy when you're farming, right? May raise the raids are shit anyway. But I don't think you have to think about sword energy when you're farming as Hayato. It's kind of like how like on Dark Knight, I don't have to think about my cooldowns when I'm farming on it. Because I just find a sequence of actions where everything is always off cooldown when I have to use it, and I just repeat that. So on Hayato, you just find a rotation where you always have sword energy to use what you need to use, and you just repeat your actions over and over. Yeah, but like, that's not how you farm. Like, when you farm, you find a rotation and you just repeat it. So like, if you have a rotation, you don't have to think about sword energy at all. I don't know if you see what I mean. It's the same as like, I don't have to think about my cooldowns when I grind on Dark Knight because I have a rotation. Now, if you don't have a rotation and you're just randomly pressing things, then yeah, it's easier to just have a rotation and bring that repeated. And it's also better rates than just randomly pressing stuff. So you just have to take some time to figure out, okay, I can use this skill every spawn cycle, I can use this other skill every other spawn cycle, and then if I use them in this sequence, in this particular spots in the map, then I can always use them and I don't have to look at the sword energy. Same as classes that have a lot of cooldowns to use for mobbing. Like, if you look at a rotation video that is like a good consistent rotation for Hayato, and you copy what they're doing, you will not have to think about sword energy. You can simply repeat what they're doing over and over, not look at your sword energy, and you will always have sword energy. Same as Dark Knight rotation. You don't have to look at the cooldowns. Is it good for bossing? Solo bossing should be good on Lumi. It's not a burst class. It's like the opposite of a burst class. So for solo bossing, absolutely fine. For party bossing, there's no synergy with the party because it's not a burst class. It's a very big dick DPM class, basically. So yeah, depending on how you like the boss, it might be bad or it might be good. Hello, Avid Fart. AB, I haven't done AB. I have a 45% attack emblem on my AB that I bought for 20 bill. I would like to put more gear on it, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. Cause I mean, I'm moving so fast that I think by the time I only have AB and a few other classes left, it will still not be as fun as I would like. But it's okay, at least I got the emblem. Let's 8 Sums today. KMS account back? Nope, the owner is just not replying, so... Yeah, who knows, it might end up staying locked for months. Like, there was one time where we just couldn't get a hold of the owner for like 5 months or something. I mean, I have someone else who offered to let me play on their account for KMS, so I could just ask them to play on that if I want to experience Milestone. We will see. I'm gonna give it another couple weeks, especially because right now I'm spending a lot of time on Burning Word and it would be difficult to also do KMS shit. No, it's not the same situation as Steve. It's very different. It happens every major event that the account gets protected mode. And it just, like, if the owner was always available to unlock it, it wouldn't be a problem. But yeah, I mean, this usually within a few weeks I get it unlocked. But sometimes the owner just, you know, just ghosts me for months. Yeah, item burning is absolutely insane for burning words. Like, you end up with like 18-star gear, and the set effect gives you like 140 attack and a bunch of boss damage. It's actually ridiculous. Like, you get to grind this and you can just one-shot. What is item burning? Newest event in KMS that gives you insane gear for your hyper burn, but it's tamp gear. So the gear, like, basically the gear, my understanding is that the item burning gear gets stronger as you complete missions to solo up to Nomo's Lime and Easy Lucid, or something like that. I haven't looked at the details, but that's my understanding of it. And it maxes out at 18-star CRE set with like a different set effect that gives 140 plus attack and a bunch of boss damage. You can look at Orange Mushroom for the details, because I haven't looked at the details at all. But it's tamp gear, remember, it's tamp gear, so... It's gonna be it's huge for Burning Word, but it's like if you don't know what you're doing, you're not gonna be able to make gear that's as good as item burning gear. You know, like it's gonna expire and you're gonna be weaker after it expires, basically. For most people. But it's massive for new accounts. I feel like it's even bigger for heroic, right? Like if you start fresh account heroic with item burning, you can solo hard Lotus and Damien super fast and get some Abzus without having to deal with like waiting for shit. Like doing weeklies and shit. Level 5 Cernium. Wait, really? That's fucking huge. Okay. If you solo Elucid, easy. Annoying, but easy. So wait, does it upgrade the set effect and shit as you complete the missions, or is it immediately 18 stars with the full set effect? Because I didn't check that. Like, do the missions just give extra rewards, or do they make the gear stronger? I think if I'm if I have every class 250 by the time we get milestone, I might consider just going like just grinding Burning Word for the entire duration of Burning Word just for fun. See how far you can get. We will see. Makes your gear stronger, pot flame stars. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Bum, 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 bum. I don't think I've looted. Oh, maybe I have. Stupid rune, man. Take the rune. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum. What's pitched item drop rate? We don't really know. There's no official info on that. You can estimate it, but yeah. When it's such a rare drop that you only get a chance at every week, like once a week, it's kind of hard to estimate the actual drop rate. Never got one after a month. There's people who never saw a pitched in years of doing bosses. I fucking grift the gates again. Man, lazy rotations are like the hardest ones. Always the hardest ones. People have spears. Usually not. Like, usually they go like months without seeing a pitched. Then they get one and then they try to 22 star it. And if it booms, then they just wait for the next drop. Because usually it's not worth for them to wear it before 22 stars. It is higher drop rate in Reboot, but it's still like, it's extremely rare, so some people can go even like a year without seeing any pitched. And there's people who are Giga endgame, they've been playing for years and they still don't have the whole pitched set. You know? So you should approach it like trophy content. Like, don't expect to have pitched items. It's cool if you get them though. That's just the mindset you have to have about them on Reboot. It's possible if you're lucky, but yeah. Like, you should not expect it, right? You shouldn't be like, you know, oh, where's my pitched items? It's like, if you get one, it's cool. You know, it's a hype moment. Oh yeah, you're in regular. I mean, in regular server, you just buy them. You just buy them from the auction house. No reason to get your own drops. If you get your own pitch drop, it's nice because you get Maso by selling it. And then when you need to make your own pitch, you just buy it from the auction house. Well, the thing is, if you get a pitch drop, like whether you buy the pitch drop from the auction house or whether you get your own pitch drop is exactly the same thing. Because if you get your own pitch drop, you could sell it for Maso and do something else with the Maso. And then when it's worth spending that much Maso on the pitch item, then you spend it by buying it from the auction house. So getting your own pitch drop and not selling it is the same as spending that much Maso buying a pitch drop from the auction house, I guess is what I'm saying. That's the way I say it, at least. So I never understand when people say things like, oh, I don't buy MVPs from the auction house, I just use the ones I get from bosses. Like, bro, it's the same, because you could sell them and use the Maso for something else. For every second of darkness outside. Nothing you get from bosses is worth anything. Yeah, I mean, usually... I mean, especially if you do party bossing, you're gonna get jackshot Maso from your bosses. I mean, arcane drops are okay. But yeah, like, if you're not soloing, you don't get the crystal Maso, it's just gonna be like... You know, it's not gonna be that much Maso. Don't even get an arcane box, the Spearge. Yeah, I just find it less annoying to farm for masses than to boss. It's also more consistent. You're questioning your drop rate? I mean, it's RNG. You give yourself the best chances, but sometimes you still lose. Mm-hmm. You have 3 classes in mind: Bishop, Lumi, Bowmaster. Yeah, they're all pretty straightforward to farm on. Bowmaster, if you want the good lazy mobbing, you have to be decently strong. So once you get into grinders, it becomes a little bit difficult to be strong enough. But even with suboptimal damage, you can definitely do lazy rotations on Bowma. Oh, Battle Mage. Battle Mage was very difficult to farm optimally on for me. And if you do lazy farming on Battle Mage, it's not gonna be great raids. Like, both Lumi and Bishop can do better raids more easily with lazy farming than Battle Mage. Battle Mage it's a pretty significant support for party bossing. So that's one thing it's got going for it. But the thing is, Bishop is a way bigger support than any other class could ever hope to be in party bossing. Yeah, so Lumi is a great solo bosser. Bishop is also pretty solid at solo bossing, but it's also like a massive support for party bossing. Like, there's someone on Reddit posted a spreadsheet that calculates how significant each support is in an end game situation, and you can like change the party composition and see the damage buff graph. If I remove Bishop, the damage goes to like nothing. Never played Bishop that much. Yeah, Bishop is a banger in many ways. Book and Emblem is easier. Yeah, I did hear that Emblem is like a very common pitched. The funny thing is though that in a regular server, Emblem is way more expensive than other pitched. Which I guess is because of like supply and demand. Vakpat, I have Vakpat always. I would not farm if I didn't have Vakpat. I have 7 Vakpats on 7 different class branches. Oh, you mean Zahn? I see. Can Bishop farm well like Lumi? It's a little bit less brain dead than Lumi, but you can do lazy rotations on Bishop, but there is more things to understand about Bishop farming than Lumi, but it's still very simple. I have done Corsair. It was one of my favorites for sure. It's the only summon class that I don't have trouble on, even though it took me a decent amount of hours to get used to it. So far, it's the only summon class that I don't really struggle on. Are the summons strong? I don't think my Corsair was giga funded or anything, and I didn't have problems with summon damage. But if you want to one-shot with the summons on Frenzy, it's still gonna be difficult. But I don't need to one-shot with the summons. Well, I feel like, but if you compare it to other summon classes, it's not like it requires more damage, right? Like, compare it to Mechanic or something. Does Mechanic really require less damage than Corsair? But yeah, I mean, as with every every class that relies on summons, if you don't have enough damage on the summons, it will be like absolutely dog shit. But here's the thing, Corsair can do active rotations and not rely on their summons as much, versus Mechanic is not able to do that. So, I mean, obviously doing non-summon rotations on Corsair is gonna be dogshit mobbing. But you do have a lot of mobbing cooldowns and a decent main mobbing skill that if you're so weak that you have to stack all your summons in one spot and you can't really get good coverage, it's still not dogshit rates. Like, you can still farm like that. Versus on Mechanic, you're just fucked, because it's hard to move through the map quickly and multiplot as a Mechanic if you're not relying on your summons. I still remember when Cookies was playing this song on stream, and people would mishear the lyrics as "break your dog" on the chorus. Was stacking your summons used to kill stuff. It was kind of miserable. Yeah, I mean, if you're Giga weak, it's not great, but like. Mechanic is gonna be even worse, for example. So if you want to play a summon class, it's still like one of the top picks. You know, if you want to play a summon class and you're weak, it's gonna be a bad experience on all of them. But maybe slightly less bad on Corsair. Did I just... Oh, I fucking fucked it. Whatever. This is absolutely fucked. I messed up the gates so bad. I hate that if I mess up the gate placements, I have to wait 3 minutes to fix them. And it happens very often. They get shorter cooldown if you cancel them? Do they? Cooldown is reduced, hold on, cooldown is reduced as much as 50% of the remaining cooldown if it ends before the crystal gate duration. So, yeah, I mean, I still have to wait a decent amount, but I guess... Well, it would be like, if I cancel it immediately, I would have to wait 90 seconds with no gates. Hello, gains. Gates have a 3 minutes cooldown and they last 160 seconds. So there's 20 seconds of downtime in theory, but in practice it's more like 7 seconds of cooldown or of downtime when it's maxed, because the duration goes up as you level it. So I would probably, if you're focusing on farming, I would try to max Gate as soon as possible on this class. Even though it's kind of griefing your bossing progression. I would recommend, like on most classes, I would max the Fountain as soon as possible. On Ilium, I would just max Gate as soon as possible, because you almost never use Fountain. Enjoying lazy grinding? I don't know. I don't feel good about the raids. I feel like it's dog shit raids. It's also not that lazy for me, because I have to, every 3 minutes I have to pay attention to when the gates disappear. So I end up missing like 1 or 2 spawn cycles every time the gates disappear because I'm not paying attention. And I forget to loot a lot as well. Like, I'm supposed to be looting right now, but I forgot. So, lazy rotations are actually more difficult for me. Yeah, but at the same time, active rotations on Ilium are absolutely insane. So, I mean, I'm gonna try it maybe in Celas to do something more than lazy farming. But it looks pretty fucked. Like, it really doesn't look like Ilium is intended to be played like that. Yeah, it's made for lazy grinding. Like, if you're not TP farming on Ilium, Ilium is designed to TP farm, basically. It just feels right to play Ilium like this. Maximizing rates policy. Yeah, I mean, I would love to get good at Ilium and do those active rotations. But it definitely is the one class where it doesn't feel even worth it to do that, because you still don't even get perfect rates, even if you do the giga sweaty rotations. And it would be extremely difficult to sustain them, so realistically you wouldn't even sustain good rates. I can do it for fun, but you know, I can try it for a bit. But it, I mean, it doesn't feel worth it based on my experience with that. Like on Demon Slayer, it's 100% worth to not TP farm. But Ilium is different. Like even just the teleport it's like it's so difficult to move around the map, right? So even the active rotations are still using the gates a lot. It's basically like it's like fire poison. Active farming on fire poison is really not what you're supposed to do in that class. Even if you can get slightly better rates sometimes, teleporting around on fire poison, you really don't want to do that. It's kind of like that on Ilium. Fire poison is better. Yeah, fire poison is a way better lazy farmer than Ilium, because you can actually get 17k plus rates. Celeste is nicer than VC3. Background is nicer. Well, VC3 is not even good rates. There's better maps in Moonbridge than VC3. I usually go to Last Horizon 4 or Last Horizon 6. But yeah, Salas is such a nice looking place. Yeah, I did put my rotations in the Fire Poison Discord, but those videos are with no cooldown HUD. So every few spawn cycles, it's like really sweaty teleporting around because I didn't have a cooldown HUD. I was still doing good rates though, even with no cooldown HUD. So basically, you got -4 on the Dark Knight. Yeah, that's like giga huge on Dark Knight. Well, it's more like for bossing. But yeah, I mean, you can do some laser rotations on Dark Knight. I see it more as huge damage gains for bossing. Like, I have a 4 seconds health on my Dark Knight. In most maps, I don't even utilize the cooldown reduction because I find it more difficult. Bum, 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 bum. Cat Rider music. UTC time, yeah. But yeah, basically my fire poison rotations, you can essentially imagine that I'm never teleporting around and always using the 5th job skills if you have at least like 2 seconds cooldown. And Mercedes. I'm gonna choose your main? Nah, I don't wanna play the game for you, man. I don't wanna play the game for you. Just pick one. If you're not sure, just flip a coin. I don't know, I enjoyed farming on Lumi more than farming on Bishop. Later on, but maybe you don't care about party bossing, right? Because for solo bossing, Lumi is fun. Like, if you're tryhard about bossing, there's a lot of skill expression in Lumi bossing. Even like it that much? I liked it more than Bishop. There's a few things I found annoying about it, but min-maxing raids on Bishop was I just felt clunky to teleport around this Bishop compared to Lumi. Bishop bossing is better. Well, I mean like the how it feels to play, like the fun aspect and the skill expression. $18k AFK with Peacemaker. That's not perfect rates though. And that's, I mean, the same with most other classes. You can do that with Janus, but it's not gonna be perfect rates. Easy leveling and big AoE. Reflection is a bigger AoE than anything Bishop has. 18k is not 19k or 19.5k if you're in a 40 mobs mob. You know, it's like doing 16k in Arcane Reaver. It's okay, but not that crazy. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to care. I'm just saying, like, you can do so much better. So maybe you might wanna be aware of, like, you can do higher rates. Making your life harder? Yeah, because you shouldn't listen to other people. You should just go by feel, how you feel about the class. And also you can't know, like, you only really know how you feel about a class after you've spent many hundreds of hours on it. So you really don't know. It doesn't matter how much we talk about it. It doesn't matter what we say about the class. It will not tell you how you feel about the class in the long run after playing it for many hundreds of hours. So I wouldn't overthink it. It doesn't matter what's meta, what other people say about the class, whether the class is considered good or not. None of that matters to your enjoyment of playing the class. Because it's gonna be mostly subjective how the class feels to play. Yeah, like legit, you can make one of them now with this hyperburn, and then winter patch comes, there's another 2 hyperburns, and you can make the other one during the winter patch, and then whichever one you didn't enjoy enough remains as a boss mill. Like, literally stop overthinking everything. Just, like, play spontaneously. You know, like, oh, I wanna have fun and hit some mobs in this class. Just go for it. You get tired of it, just go for another one. It literally doesn't matter what people say is like the optimal class or whatever. You only care about what people say about like what classes matter if you're already an experienced player and you already have experience with the end game and you want to take it to the next level. You want to like be like a giga strong person and pioneer bosses. Blaster best class. We love Blaster. Yeah, like literally, you don't need to overthink it because we have hyperburns every 6 months, and actually the winter patch is gonna have 2 fucking hyperburns. So, you know, like 6 months is a good amount of time to actually get a feel for a class and not just play it at a superficial level. Because if you're playing a class for less than 6 months and not doing, you know, not really doing significant progression on it, you might get somewhat of a feel for the class, but it's really, your opinion of the class might change after you play it every day, do weekly bosses every week on it, and progress on it for many months. 2 hyperburns at the same time, yeah. So 1 hyperburn is for either Aran or Shade because they get remastered, and the other hyperburn is just a normal hyperburn that you can use on any class you want. So if you want, you can hyperburn both of the remastered classes, which is what I would do on KMS at least. Now on GMS, I don't know what I'm gonna do with those 2 hyperburns because I already have Aran at 260. And I already have Shade at 250. I don't know. We will see. I mean, I'm probably just gonna make a duplicate Aran or something. But we will see. Not Shade. I mean, I like the Aran visuals more than the remastered Shade. They both look good though. And I also think Aran would be a better fit for fresh Burning Wood progression as a hyperburn. From my experience with it, because Aran was my Burning Wood character for the previous patch. And it was a good experience. Good luck grinding. Thank you, thank you. Man, what am I even gonna do once I have every class at 260 plus? Am I just gonna make duplicate 260s just to play Burning Word? I mean, I guess I can, because I mean it's still fun playing Burning Word and its potential profit. But yeah, it's gonna be weird. I could make characters in Reboot, but it's like I don't get anything from doing the Hyperburn in Reboot versus I get some masses and extra event rewards from doing Burning Word. And plus I kinda wanna play with my friends from the Burning Word guild. Help build the Burning Word guild every time in Burning Word. It could definitely be an idea though at some point. Like especially when we get if we get 2 hyperburns again, like after I have everything 260, if there's another event with 2 hyperburns, I would probably consider doing one, like if I already have everything at 260 plus, you know, I do one in Burning Word and one in Solace or something. Because it would be like actually pointless to do a hyperburn on Luna or 2 hyperburns in Burning Word. I mean, I guess, like, I could do 2 hyperburns in Burning Word and make more Masso and then Masso market more Masso, I guess. It's not, like, completely useless, but yeah. Need to add more classes. True. Motion to GMS 1 would be nice. I need to loot. I need to loot. Kind of early to use this. Oh wait, I already replaced the gates. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. Okay, CC time. Oh wait, I need to wait for the gates to expire. Any EXP event in Dreamer? Well, you get the usual EXP activations and the usual EXP coupons. You actually get a lot of 3x from the attendance. But other than that, no. But I'm expecting a new Night Troop event this like after Dreamer, sometime between Dreamer and the winter patch. There's probably gonna be Night Troop, and that's gonna be a great EXP event. Either a Night Troop or Haste is what I'm expecting at some point, because we haven't had one in a while. But yeah, I don't know how JMS does their events, so how they schedule them. So I don't know when you guys usually get Haste or a Night Troop. There's also the VIP boosters. Those are great for EXP. Up to 10 per day. So if you farm a lot, you get to use 10 boosters. It's a decent amount of extra EXP. Summer vacation and winter vacation is big patch. Yeah, same. But EXP events like Haste and Night Troop, I don't know when JMS usually gets them, right? GMS, it's usually around Halloween time, I think. Like, when was the last Night Troop? Uh, 8 months ago. 8 months ago. When was 8 months ago? It was like October, October, November. Yeah. Golden Week, usually another big patch. Oh, I see. When is Golden Week? I forgot. But yeah, so October, probably October, November is probably when we're gonna get another Night Troop event. Early May, I see. Every year with new events. Oh, I see. Well, the EXP events are always either Night Troop or Haste, right? Okay, Dreamer has the 0 to 100 and the Dream Catcher, which is like the Identisk food storehouse, or like Strawberry Farm or whatever. But it's good for Legion, not for grinding your main. Good Island was better. Was it that good EXP? Better than Night Troop? What did Goo Island have that was like good EXP? I forgot. It's been a while. It was fun, I guess. It was also very buggy on GMS though. But yeah, the PQ was kind of fun for sure. Hello, Pete. Your money well spent? Hero got decent cosmetics, same for Shadower, Kaiser AB2, oh no. Fell for the cosmetics meme. E-boss incoming. Santa Pig. Yeah, it looks pretty nice. Shadow looks best. I think they all look nice. But yeah, that set is definitely... I've seen it a lot on KMS. Like that sword, I've seen it a lot on KMS. Like my KMS account, the Croa Phantom has that sword and that whole set on it. I'm pretty sure. Blood Oath? I think so. Whatever that is, I don't even know. Yeah, like, whoever played that Phantom and Croa wailed giga hard on cosmetics and then didn't grind at all, and they're just like 236. Yeah, it should be Blood Oath. Bum, 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 bum. Free for Zagum accessories. No face. Yeah, it happens. It's RNG. Wait, why are the Maso coins worth so much on TMS? That's so weird. There's a screenshot that shows like the golden coins being like 5 bill each. How? What's going on in TMS? Is the inflation that high? Interesting. Bum, bum, bada 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 bum, bum, bum. Yo, hello, Daniel. It's been a while. Warning. Fuck, man, I didn't buff up for this E-boss. What's new? Oh, a lot of things. You can look at the New Age and Dreamer patch notes. Those are the last two major patches that happened on Orange Mushroom. Okay, let me get into the flow again here. Man, apparently Maso in TMS is giga worthless. That's so fucked. What the hell? Like, apparently on TMS, 100 mil only gets you 15 meeple points. That is like actually bricked. What the hell? Well, I just think that having an economy like that is bad even if you're a whale. Because it kind of makes basically the whole trading aspect becomes pointless when Maso is that worthless. I need to loot. It's been so long since I last looted, probably. Have a good stream. Thank you, thank you. You also have a good day. The Solar the Fragment weekly in TMS looks pretty nice. So you get you can get up to 150 fragments per week on TMS. And you have to do It's a weekly quest that you can do 3 times. Like 3 times per week, basically. And you choose between 1 soul Erda or 50 fragments. Oh, interesting. So, like, basically, 1 meeple points in TMS is 1 Taiwanese dollar. So it's like a completely different scale than it is here. How much is one is dollar in USD? Okay, so it's like 30 cents. I see. So basically 1k meeple points, 1k GMS meeple points, it's kind of like it's kind of like 32 meeple points in TMS. Very interesting. So their exchange fee for the bronze coins is wait, they're paying 2, so they're paying 2 meeple points to exchange the bronze coin. 2 meeple points. So that's like 60 cents. So that's kind of like paying it's kind of like paying hold on. Isn't it like paying oh no, it's like, okay, hold on. No, it's like way less. Hello, Rashad. DC a lot today. Choose onion chips or pug. Sounds pug. So if you multiply this by 0.0061, so they're basically paying like 61 meeple points, GMS meeple points. Yeah, I see. So it's probably a bit more expensive in meeple points than on KMS. Yeah, I was just looking at the meeple coin, the coin system in TMS and their pricing and stuff. But it's so weird because on TMS, Maso is so worthless that the coins are worth so much Maso. You know, like the bronze coin is already 54 mil for TMS. The silver coin is 540. The gold coin is 5 bill. Like, what the hell? So crazy. Kind of free, I guess, yeah. So their massive value is 15 meeple points for 100 mil. So 1 bill equals 150 meeple points. Now, so let me think. 24-star item like 10 USD. Crazy. So let me think. 15 meeple points in TMS is like hold on. So 0.031 multiplied by 15 multiplied by 1,000, 465. So 15 meeple points in TMS is roughly equivalent to 465 meeple points in GMS. And so 1 bill, it's like if 1 bill was 4.6k meeple points on GMS, that's kind of the massive value on TMS. So it's not even that low, right? I mean, it's pretty low. It's definitely a lot lower than on GMS, but it's like their massa is like worth half of what it is here, I guess. Which is weird because the massa coins are worth way more than that. Like they're getting so much massa from the coins, like way more than on KMS. Like way more if you scale the KMS values to TMS economy, I think. I think it's like 10 times more than it would be if you scale the values. Isn't it? Like the high mountain coins in KMS are like 43 mil each. And those are what? The gold coins, right? So TMS gold coins are like 5.4 bill. So what the hell? So weird. And the price, like the maple points price to exchange them is it's not even that expensive, right? It's like double, you know, it's like the equivalent of like 600 maple points here. Isn't that just gonna generate insane inflation? Like, well, how's that gonna work? How? Maybe their high mountain doesn't give the gold coins. Maybe it just gives like the silver coins. Or maybe I'm misremembering and it gives the silver coins. Which would still make it give 10 times more massa from high mountain than it's supposed to give. It just gives bronze coins? Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Ojama. Yeah, I was like, there's no way, right? It would absolutely break the economy if they gave gold coins. Very interesting. So I wonder what content they're gonna make that's gonna give the higher coins for TMS. The JMS one gives platinum? What the? I'm assuming they changed the value on them though. So weird, man. I need to loot, man. So I guess TMS economy is not doing too bad, but it's still like the value of mass is pretty low, which makes sense because it's a frenzy meta. Would expect Master Cap to change things? Well, maybe it will over time change things. Although they have a little bit of a higher Master Cap in TMS. So like if you farm with Frenzy, like the base Master Cap is higher than KMS, and then if you farm with Frenzy, it's also 60% higher. So I believe you get to farm over 3 hours a day on TMS, even on Frenzy. So maybe it's high enough that most people are not gonna hit that. Yeah, they announced yeah, they're putting Frenzy back into Golden Apples on TMS. Because they're also giving instance maps, so they can't do Frenzy service anymore. So they really want people to spend on those Golden Apples. I mean, honestly, it's not necessarily a bad move. Like if you make Frenzy very available, and you give instance maps, you can get better rates on Frenzy in instance maps even if you can't do frenzy service. And if frenzy is available enough, then it's not a problem. But it needs to be like very available. It needs to be available to the point that the average free-to-play can farm enough master to buy a frenzy. So I don't know. It's probably not available. It's not that available, right? So it's probably still fucked. I mean, if frenzy is affordable enough to buy your own frenzy as a free-to-play in the auction house, then you could argue that it's a better meta than service meta. Like, imagine if on GMS, imagine if buying a frenzy from the auction house was comparable to buying a Vakpet, and then you just farm hard off totem for a while so you can buy the frenzy, and then you farm on frenzy and you have your own frenzy. I think people would like that meta. I don't know. Maybe not. I think it would be better than relying on service. And having instance mobs would mean that you get better rates on frenzy than without instance mobs. You would be able to push those 70k plus rates on frenzy. But yeah, it just depends how common frenzy is, because if it's not common enough, then it's still bricked. Let me ask Lucien. So apparently frenzy is 360 bill in TMS auction. So that, yeah, that's just way too expensive. Could farm that? Yeah, for sure. I mean, I could farm that, but it's like in a meta where you have to farm no frenzy or farm in Arcane River, the master to buy the frenzy. It's a bit more. It would have to be like, to be a good meta for people who are not Giga grinders, would have to be like 10% of that price. Would have to be that common to be accessible enough that it's okay to have instance mobs where frenzy doesn't work, or where frenzy service doesn't work. Because like even if you normalize for their massive value being lower, it would likely be a like 180 bill item on like let's say like GMS Luna at that pricing. So it would be something that the average player would realistically never get to. It would be something that only people who are really gear grinders would get. Like something like 20 to 30 bill, you can build up even as a casual player. But if you have to save up like 180 bill, it's just not gonna happen. Can't wait for September. Yeah, I'm very curious. Because I would love to have instance maps again in regular servers. I would love if they did something that makes instance maps, like that allows us to have instance maps without messing with frenzy meta. It would be good for both people who farm on frenzy and people who don't farm on frenzy. Because if you farm on frenzy and you have instance maps, now you can push way higher rates. Use frenzy back in marble. It is the easiest solution, so they will probably go for that. But it would be cool if they did something else, like a frenzy subscription that gives you a frenzy that only works for yourself, and then instance maps are not a problem. Something like that. I don't know how people who play by the frenzy meta would like that solution. Like maybe they wouldn't like it. Maybe they preferred just paying masses to sellers. I don't know. Yeah, I just feel kind of bad about not having instance maps and grinders, basically. That's all there is to it. It's not a deal breaker, I just wish we had them. Man, I keep getting baited by this rune. Why? Why am I so brain dead? Wait, I didn't place the gates. Always griefing. I also wonder how the value of Maso is gonna be affected by Frenzy being reintroduced. Probably not much, because, I mean, people don't grind unless they have Frenzy. Maybe slightly more Maso generation, because more people are grinding more hours because they don't have to worry as much about their sellers being available. Yeah, I guess it depends. On small servers where it's hard to find a seller, maybe the value would go down a bit. But it's also like more people are gonna come back to regular servers because of all these good changes. So there might be higher demand for Maso than ever before. They made Frenzy subscription and you could use Meeple points. Yeah, but it's also like a lot more people would play a regular server if that was a thing. Like you would definitely see a lot of like reboot players trying regular servers and a lot more new players choosing regular servers. Just because like they want like the Frenzy farming experience. Boss drop 10-minute self-frenzy coupon. I mean, it would be a weird system. You can do it anyway though, like, you know, whatever system they think is appropriate. So basically what I'm saying is like, if it made a lot of people move to regular servers or come back to regular servers, it would also increase the demand for masses, which would make it so that the masso, the value of there's not an oversupply of masso basically. So there's also that to think about. And similarly, like, if more people are playing, there's more things in the auction house for the whales to buy. You know, like, imagine new whale wants to max their sacred symbols. They're gonna want to buy a ton of masso to buy out the symbols in the auction house. That also increases demand for masso. I mean, it's kind of funny because, like, essentially, if you're a free-to-play player, the whales are buying your masso from the masso market, so they can use it to, they can give it back to you by buying your symbols in the auction house. Well, that's dog shit. Did I even loot? I didn't loot. People getting banned for bug abuse? Damn. Did they say anything? I thought they just said like we're still looking into what we're gonna do with the abusers. Yeah, like as soon as I heard about the boss coins bug, I made it a point to like not touch the boss coins until they fix it. Don't want to accidentally abuse anything. Are you sure people are getting banned over this though? Seems a bit excessive. But yeah, it's always kind of funny to me how hard people try to abuse stuff whenever it's there, because it's like, if you're that hardcore about having an advantage in this game, you're probably already playing pretty hard, so something like that is like such a small thing in terms of giving you advantage that it's just not worth the risk. Just like the thing where you could manipulate inner ability RNG, everyone was like immediately abusing it as hard as possible. Need to loot. Oh yeah, looting time. Let me see if there's any news on the official Discord about this bug other than what I already saw. Due to the ongoing issues, the night fragment shop will be unavailable until further notice. We will continue to investigate and provide updates. I see. What's the bug? Well, basically, you can infinitely claim the boss coins. Like, it doesn't realize, like, doesn't detect it as already claimed. So people have just been abusing that and buying out the boss shop entirely. How much you ignore defense and boss damage on mules? It's kind of hard to remember. Like, each character is balanced a little bit differently. Like, I think my Lin, my Lin in Burning Word, when I did normal slime solo in 20 minutes, I only had like 85 ignore defense on it. Which is not ideal, but yeah. And like boss damage is gonna change a lot depending on class, because some classes have a lot of built-in boss damage. So I don't know. Clear Czog on AB. I feel like whatever you have is probably enough to clear Czog. Like the requirement is really low, so it's hard for me to even put a number on it. Like it takes you less time to go into the boss and try to kill it than to try and calculate whether you can kill it or not. Like, I think what's gonna make the most difference is how good you are at doing the boss and playing the class at that stage than your actual gear. Because I've seen people in Burning World who had better gear than my Lin when I did normal Lotus on it, who couldn't even clear all of the CRE bosses. You know, just like, because they don't have enough experience. Did Czak on your Burning AB? Yeah, it's like, basically, if you know the boss and you know what you're doing with the game a little bit, you can probably kill it. Normal with 6 mil. Yeah, I did normal slime with 5 mil combat power in Burning Words. Basically, for a low damage normal Lotus solo, if you have I mean, combat power is very different for some classes, but like, I think if you have 1 to 2 mil combat power and like 85 to 90 ignore defense, you're probably strong enough for a low damage normal Lotus clear if you know what you're doing with the class and with the boss. And if you have nodes, like if you have low level nodes, then you would need a lot more. Yeah, exactly. Like in early game, it's like you can probably do most bosses immediately, but most early game bosses immediately, almost immediately within the first couple weeks. But maybe you don't have experience with those bosses, or with the class, or both. Well, I don't consider myself exceptional at bossing, but I know enough to be somewhat effective. Lucky gear, a lucky item is an item that counts for any set effect if you have at least 3 pieces of the set. So the Chaos Vellum hat, for example, that drops from Chaos Vellum. The Genesis weapon is also a lucky item. So when you have a Genesis weapon, you can get 4 set CRE and 5 set Arcane, for example, at the same time. So you can have 2 set effects that require weapon with a lucky weapon. And similarly with a Chaos Vellum HUD, you can have 2 set effects that require HUD. It's gonna count as a HUD for multiple set effects. Is it rare for people to sell gear for real money? I don't really look at the black market, but I think it's very common. Hello, Titan. Bright cubes better for hybrids. Yeah, they have way higher prime line rates. So anything that is like multiple prime lines, way easier to roll with bright cubes. I mean prime lines. I mean like if you get a legendary line in the second or third line. So double masto, double drop, master drop. Those are double primes. More than 2 seconds cooldown as well. Also double prime. What's it called? I think it's choice cube, the before and after cube. But also, oh shit, I didn't mean to use the gate. That's fucked up. Also, like in Maple Seed, you have equality cubes as well. So equality cubes are by far the best to roll double or triple prime. Hexacube is bad for multiple primes. You would use equality. Equality is always triple prime. It's very expensive, but I bet if you do the math, it's probably still cheaper to cube with equality than with the regular cubes for multiple primes. I need to use the bathroom 1 minute. I'm gonna be right back. We're on a run, by the way. For secondaries, violet cubes are good for 3 lining if you don't want multiple primes. Okay, 1 minute. Okay, back. Violet cubes is a hexacubes. Hexacube is good for 3 lining, just like a normal 3 line. But even even if the the equality cubes are 3 times more expensive, but hold on, let me go to my cubing calculator. It's not up to date with the def line removal, but it should hold on. Wait, did I wait, what? Oh, maybe it's like, was it this? No? Wait, what? I swear I wait. Wait, did I take this down? I forgot. Oh, it's IO. I see. My bad. Okay. Yeah, exactly. You can choose 3 out of 6. It's good for regular 3 lines, but not double prime. So this cubing calculator is not up to date with def line removal, but it can do equality cubes. So we can look at what is it? What is the equality shit? If I can find it. Well, we can look at like glove, right? Let me see. It's been a while since I last used this. Let's look at glove, right? Okay, so if we look at this, 16 2-line crit damage on glove with black cubes, 469 average black cubes, so like choice cubes, whatever you want to call them on Meeple C, right? 469, so 469 times 2.2k Meeple points, right? Now, if you do this with equality cubes, it's gonna be 59 cubes average to do that. So 59 times 7.6, it's way cheaper. It's less than half the average price as rolling it with the choice cubes, even though the equality cubes are so expensive. On average, you're gonna spend less than half to roll a double crit damage glove with equalities instead of choice cubes. So yeah. I need to update my calculator for depth line removal, and also I need to fix some things with the hexacubes calculation. But yeah, it should still be representative of how much better equality cubes are to this day. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. So basically, for each equality cube, you have almost 10 times better probability to roll a double prime, like a double crit glove, than with a black cube, choice cube, bright cube, whatever you want to call it. Oh no, I griffed my portals again. Fuck, man. Do you have to wait for a quality cube sale on Maple Sea, or are they always available? I think triple prime gear is way more common on Maple Sea because you have, like, you don't have a limit on how many quality you can buy. A random question so long after the topic. Yeah, it's just like, you know, the thought lingers. Just during events, I see. But the quantity is unlimited. Yeah. Spending 1.7 mil on them. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's very expensive, but it's also like because they're unlimited. The whales who are gonna spend a lot, uh, they're gonna have a lot of triple prime items compared to GMS or compared to KMS because they are unlimited. I wish they were unlimited on. Oh yeah, I thought you meant 1.7 mil maple points. Yeah, like because they're unlimited. You know, like I wish they were unlimited on GMS. It would be much more convenient. Okay, beat up a dinner. When I come back, we grind some more. Good gains so far. See you soon. In like, see you in like 40 minutes. Enjoy the music. Stick around. Okay, back. Let's continue. Up, boom. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right, so wealth pot. Wealth pot timer. Boom. And back to grinding. I know. Ba-ba-ba-da-boom. Mhm. Man, I love how Asmongold is like sitting at, even though he's not talking about the Doctor Disrespect thing, he's having it having the Reddit post on screen so that you can see Doc in the thumbnail so that more people will click the stream. Actually, Galaxy Brain. And he switches to it periodically. Like 300 IQ struts. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh shit. I haven't looted in like ages, man. Fuck. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Staffo, hello, hello. You're doing great. Just chilling with Ilium grind. Kinda trash rates, but it is a lazy rotation. Oh, this part is similar to the Paradise Killer theme song. Oh shit. Oh, okay, the gates didn't go away actually. One sec. New to the game, have a question. What do you think is better to start? Doing link skills build, start with EXP damage crit rate. Different people are gonna have different styles that they prefer, different priorities that they prefer. Like for me personally, I usually prioritize mobbing damage first and EXP later, although I would probably do at least an Evan early on because it's like Evan link skill is so good, even though it's a bad time to train Evan early on. But yeah, other than that, I would do like mobbing damage links, but it depends on the person. There's no like definitive answer there. I usually recommend people to go look at the list of all the link skills and see what you think would be useful for you right now. So I prioritize like mobbing damage and crit rate, like reaching 100% crit rate on the main character as early as possible usually. because I focus on farming over bossing. So, if you go to maplewiki.net and you search for link skills, you will find a page with the entire list of link skills. There's probably also stuff on the official website, but yeah, maplestudywiki.net is a good wiki. One sec. Damage links first and then Evan, yeah. Or plus Evan, yeah. Which ones are damage? There's many link skills that contribute to your mobbing damage in one way or the other. Like Lara, I guess Lara link skill is the one of the least obvious ones, but it does give you normal monster damage. There's the crit rate link skills, which you know, like if you have higher crit rate, that helps a lot with mobbing. There's many, like anything that is like percent damage, normal mob damage, attack, anything that's not like specifically boss damage, basically. So this is like my loadout currently on this Ilium. But yeah, basically, if you look at the link skill descriptions, you will see which ones are not specifically boss damage. Why explorer links? Wait, what do I have? What explorer link are you talking about? I don't have any explorer links here. Oh, wait with explorer links. Okay, here's the thing. If you make Night Lord and Marksman, you also get crit rate from the religion block. So you're making those not necessarily to max the link immediately. But because you're like, if you make a Marksman, you get crit rate from the Legion block and you get crit rate from the link skill, even though you're not maxing the link skill. But I wouldn't prioritize doing the other explorers immediately, because it's like you're making a lot of characters to get like not even that much more crit rate and damage out of it. But yeah, Night Lord and Marksman are definitely worth making somewhat early on. But yeah, like don't go crazy with explorer links, because it's like, first of all, it doesn't help you with mobbing all that much. Like the only one that somewhat helps would be like the archer one, but you could be doing other link skills that give more value. But yeah, Night Lord is fine, same for Marksman, because you get a lot of crit rate out of them. Meaning Nightlord, Mule, Iron, Mercedes was gonna do Evan. Go for damage instead. Evan is very good. If you haven't done Evan, I would definitely do Evan. But after that, I would just focus on mobbing damage. Because it's gonna make the next characters a lot easier to train. Yo, thank you for the prime stuff. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Yeah, no problem. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Leave the stream on. Thank you. Appreciate the lurking. Yeah, good luck with your progression. Bum, 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da. Hello, Barrel Bandit. Yeah, I love this Toho jazz. Still bass for escapism. Yeah, honestly, it's crazy like how much art and music spawned from the Toho series, especially when the game barely has, the game has like really amateur sprites, character art, barely any character art, right? Other than the pixel art and a few amateur like artworks. And from that, this amount of fan art spawned. So yeah, that's kind of crazy. It's even crazier than like Vocaloids, right? Because Vocaloids, they had like the official art is like pretty advanced already. Yeah, and like the music is like, even though it's using like kind of primitive instruments and stuff, you know, like obviously very synthetic instruments, it's like interesting in many ways. Like it sounds good even though it's using primitive tools. Still like Vocaloid too? Yeah, same. Last 2 years were mostly bad. Yeah, I don't even know. Like I listen to a lot of Vocaloid stuff. I don't know what's old and what's new. Like I would like to really pay attention to each artist and, you know, be aware of each artist and what they do. But it's like I don't have the time for that. Gumi has the best ones. Yeah, there's definitely quite a few bangers from Gumi. Ragnarok Online BGM is also good for relaxing. Yeah, and some of the BGMs are like, you know, usually a game BGM is gonna be like a 1 minute and a half loop, but then you have the Prontera music, which just keeps going with new variations and stuff. It's very interesting. There's a channel called Ragnarok Music. Yeah, I wonder, like, I need to listen to newer Ragnarok music from, like, the newer content. Some remixes, that's cool. Found out that Grindy's Pantheon BGM was copied off Ragnarok BGM. Thought it was reversed until you saw the release date. Oh, interesting. It could also be a coincidence that they ended up with a similar melody, but I see. OG developers admitted they copied a lot of MMOs back then, including Ragnarok. Yeah, but you can you can take inspiration from BGM, so have like a similar key, similar skills, you know, similar motives, but like not straight up plagiarize it. So like, if you look at A Hut in Time, the music of A Hut in Time is very similar to, you know, like the 3D Mario games and stuff like that. But it's not like straight up copying the music. Part of it's similar, yeah. I think that's acceptable. Like, I wouldn't necessarily be negative about that. Taking inspiration like that. Close to each other, a good time for platformers. Yeah, well, A Hut in Time is like basically a love letter to Super Mario 64. So it's taken the Super Mario 64 idea and simplifying the controls. And Mario Odyssey is like just the peak of you know, the evolution of the 3D Mario games, as intended by like, basically the way that Nintendo would do it. Versus A Hut in Time is like a different take on what Super Mario 64 could be if you make it with simplified controls and faster paced gameplay, essentially. Well, we need to get rid of this E-Buzz. The hub world, yeah. I love that genre of games. I want to play more of them. Like, A Hut in Time is one of my favorite games of all time. And I do want to replay it a bunch of times. Even though I've already done all the death wishes and everything. And I do want to play more games like that too. You know, I want to play like all the old collectathons that I never played. And all that kind of stuff. Eventually we're gonna get to it. I'm at some point I'm probably gonna start incorporating a little bit of variety gaming at the end of the stream or something. I don't know when. I just have this idea. Yeah, I wanna play Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie. I haven't played, like, I've never played those. Like, I'm very aware of them, I've seen gameplay of them. But I didn't have an N64 back in the day. I have an N64 now. But I didn't back in the day. Oh wait, I fucking griefed. I can't place the last one. Man, why do the gates have to have an order? That's so annoying. It doesn't even lower the cooldown. What the hell? Oh, it does lower the cooldown, okay. Bum, bum, bum. Plays a QS BGM when you play Night Lord. Nice. Up, dum. How am I liking Ilium? I mean, it's decent raids for lazy farming, but it's not good raids. And active farming is absolutely insane god gamer tier stuff. And it doesn't even get you perfect raids. So it's like, if you play Ilium, you have to lazy farm. Like, it's really not worth to do active rotations on Ilium. And you're probably not gonna get perfect raids. Which is fine, because it's lazy farming. So it's not for me, but I see it. Like, I see why it's good for lazy farming. And you can do, like, you can lazy farm weird maps that no one would go to. So you got the high burning. The weird playstyle, it's definitely weird. Like the Protoss look through. Bum, 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 bum. Studio matchup, if you like relaxing BGM plus Pokemon BGM. Oh, sounds good. Yeah, definitely need more music to. I will definitely take a look later. Man, my KMS account is still locked, so I guess I don't really get to play tomorrow during maintenance. Unless I mean, Dusk did offer his KMS account, but I don't know. I could also take the maintenance time to work on the new streaming setup as well. I could also do that. Well, it's not a full day off. I would start streaming after maintenance, but yeah. I mean, I could play variety games. It's just that, like, if I start streaming variety, I want that to be, like, not a one-off, right? I would like that to continue. So I kind of only want to start once I'm ready to do that regularly. Because, like, you know, like, let's say I play... I don't know, I start a playthrough tomorrow, and then it's just that until, like, 2 months, 3 months from now. I kind of don't like that. I'm almost done moving my entire streaming setup to a Linux machine. That is also like a mini PC that draws way less power. So I could finish working on that because it's almost done and test it. Arcade game? I might think about that. Oh no. Oh yeah, I need to log into Burning Words. Yeah. Ah, damn. I I popped the well, it's okay. We farmed like almost 1 hour of this wealth pot, it's fine. Yeah, I have some stuff to do in Burning Word. Like daily bosses, dailies and stuff. Let me just do that. Bum, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum. Oh, I don't have Maple Goddess. Oh well. Bro, do something. Ah. Well, wasted my debuff. Oh my god. What the hell was that? I was planning to play during Dreamer. Didn't start yet. Yeah, I think it's a good time to start playing again for sure. Oh shit, I don't have my shield. What the hell? I thought that lasted way longer. Why is this taking so long? I guess it's because I didn't have Goddess. Shit. Oh, because I forgot to use my guild skills. Bro, I forgot. Shit. Let's not fucking die to this. Man, I can't believe I even checked my guild skills. I was like, okay, I'm gonna use guild skills, and then I didn't use them. Fucking stupid. I even AFK'd for the guild skills, man. Wait, my pets were not out. Bro, that's why I was doing no fucking damage. Fuck, man. Omega fucking low, man. Lin Burst? Nah, it's a DPM class. Bro, I can't fucking believe it. That was the worst Halux in existence. I didn't have my pets out. I was missing everything. What the hell, man? Omega fucking low. Imagine playing optimally. What exploit did people abuse? You could claim the boss coins infinite times. Ban waves incoming. We will see. "2013 style reroll." Nah, I don't think they're gonna roll back. I don't think it's big enough for them to roll back. Because even in interactive worlds, it's like, it's really easy to buy all the B-Pot cubes, and those are the most important items. So even if you don't abuse, you're still easily gonna buy out all the B-Pot cubes. Even if you're like a normal Lomian gamer. So, I mean, yeah, you get more accessory skulls and more flames than intended. It doesn't seem that game breaking to me that they would take action, but we will see. Yeah, at some point it was a big meme, and it's also why they are very careful now not to roll back if they don't have to. I don't know how many people are gonna show up for Ursus, because it is a weekday and I don't see many people online in the guild, but we will see. Man, Burning Word is a great way to farm dojo points, because I always get #1 class minimum, and I've been getting #1 overall, so I get hella points. You could buy most of the Black Flames and I mean, yeah, for Heroic, it's like whatever. For Interactive, it's a bit worse because like everyone can buy out the B-Pot cubes and other stuff, but I mean, everyone can buy out the B-Pot cubes anyway. Oh, I mean fucking channel 6. Fucking Omega. I'm telling people come to Ursus channel 3 and I'm in channel 6. What the hell? Need to do High Mountain. Yeah, it takes a while, but I mean, it does give you a lot of stuff. Damn, we have 100 slots now. That's crazy. Can I use familiars and Ursus? Although I guess IED doesn't really matter in Ursus. No. Ah, that's so annoying. Really? Bruh, this is actually so fucked. Isn't Ursus considered a normal monster? Yeah, I have no idea. It might be. Am I dead? I'm fucking dead. Why does that one-shot me sometimes, but not always? Don't. What? I used my... Bro, I used the shell, but it was too late, I guess. Uh-oh, I don't have my shell. We might be fucked. Yeah, two people can't tank a bomb. Can't touch Lumion, keep grinding or go back and get IED. You could probably solo them if you practice and you start to understand how to organize your stats and stuff. I think a lot of it is just practice, and some of it is knowing what you're doing with your stats. Oh yeah, I mean you're doing 0 damage because of ignore defense for sure. Did you even do your hyperstats for bossing? Because you need to have a different hyperstat preset specifically for bossing, and put like a lot of boss damage and ignore defense, and damage and crit damage and attack. Mainly boss damage, and ignore defense. And the rest into attack and crit damage. Togayan video? Nope, I haven't watched that yet. But yeah, I mean, it's with 55% ignore defense, you will do actually 0 damage. Like, you're gonna hit once on normal Lotus. And not because you're not strong enough, it's because of your ignore defense. I would try to aim for like 90% ignore defense, but even like 85 plus is usually enough for a normal Lotus solo. But yeah, I would definitely go to like, I mean, if you're able to one-shot in Moras, just farm in Moras, Shadow Dance Hole 2, until you get like 2 ignore defense familiars. And then you just use those. And if you want to use 2 familiars, you also have to complete 1 familiar badge and equip it. And other than that, like, if you can, you know, like, work on your secondary and emblem potentials. If you're still lacking ignore defense, try to roll ignore defense on those. Do your hyper stat for ignore defense. Any link skills that have ignore defense, you know, anything like that. I'm pretty confident you could get the ignore defense if you know what you're doing. And you can figure out what you're doing over time. So like the way ignore defense works is like normal Lotus has minus 300% damage reduction. So that means if you have 0% ignore defense, your damage is nothing because you have minus 300% damage. Now if you have, let's say, 50% ignore defense, you're ignoring half of that, so it becomes 150% PDR. Which is still no damage, because it's minus 150% damage. Now, if you have, let's say, 66, let's say like 66% IED, it's still no damage, because it's still like minus 100%. Now, once you get past 66% IED, you start doing some damage, but it's only a fraction of your damage. So, you know, if you have, let's say you have like 90% ignore defense, now you're ignoring 90% of 300, which is 270. So now what's left is minus 30% PDR. So you're doing, you know, like a bit more than 2/3 of your damage, which is still a fraction of your damage, but that's a lot more, right? Yep, go for it. Almost done. Where the hell is my mouse? There we go. Done. Bum bum ba da ba 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 dum. Bum bum. One sec. Need to add an emote. Bum bum ba 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 da ba ba ba. Okay. Bum bum ba 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 da ba 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 dum. Bum bum ba 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 da ba 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 dum. Hello, Angelic. disabled your LinkedIn account. Yeah, I've never, like, I never unironically used LinkedIn, so I have no idea what the environment is like. There's spammers. Yeah, that sounds annoying as fuck. Hello, Shell. How do you fund nodes for these classes? Yeah, I just buy them. I just open like usually I open maybe like 800 nodes. But recently nodes have been cheaper, so I'm more willing to open more if needed. Final Fantasy XIV has a 2-day maintenance. 2-day maintenance? What the? Decided to play a bit of the mushroom game. Then what happened? I mean, hopefully it's like a big patch that's gonna be worth the maintenance. New expansion, okay. Do you max all the skills? I aim for max boost nodes usually. And more if needed, depends on class. Eventually I'm gonna have max nodes on everything, but I don't wanna go too hard immediately. I look more comfortable. Yeah, I don't know. No, I think it's just the camera is a bit lower. Bum, 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 bum. $7.5, okay. Shit. Really hot in Italy. It's today was actually fine because we had like rainstorms yesterday, so it was like borderline cold. But yeah, I mean it gets pretty hot. It can peak even like 37°C. During your university year, everyone told you to make a LinkedIn account. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's like it sucks when the meta is in some stupid ass social media. It's annoying. It's like fucking fucking lit code and IT jobs. Like it's so fucking funny. But yeah, it's pretty fucked in the summer. But if we get good RNG, maybe we dodge the hottest days because of rain. You know, if we get really strong rainstorms in the hottest period of summer, then we're basically skipping that. Which is what happened last year. Really helped the early career. Yeah, it just sucks, like, that you have to abide by this meta, right? You know, whatever the meta is. It's like, oh, everyone is using this dystopian social media, so you have to use it as well. Buy NFT to get a job. Cybertruck. Oh, I haven't heard about that in so long. Calling it again? What the? Does it have safety issues or what? It can fly? Wait. Safety issues, damn. Mm. A piece of windshield wiper and the plastic trim can fly off. Damn. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Someone didn't understand aerodynamics, I guess. What did we get? Bum, bum, bum. Pink bean. If you try to sell your Cybertruck, you will be fined 50k because for whatever reason they made you sign that contract when buying the truck. Wait, what? Is it to avoid price gouging, like people buying it and then reselling it? I don't know. Maybe. That's their argument? Yeah, I guess, but yeah, I don't know. That seems like a shitty practice for sure. Doesn't sound good to me. Oh, B-pot on that shit. Can I level my smithing at all right now? Nope. I wish I could make whetstones, but we're not even close. How many slots do I have? Probably have enough. No. Okay. I need one more slot. Yeah, exactly. I mean, price gouging is bad, but that's not the way to deal with it. Because that damages the a legitimate user who just want to resell their used stuff. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Okay. Mm-hmm. Wait. Oh, yeah, I did get my fragments. So on Monday, I can finally make my Abzu shoe. And then I'm gonna reach my final form in Burning Wood. So Master Cube goes to the belt. To the belt. Okay, okay. Let me see if there's any mage shoe. Nope. Why so many gloves, man? So, what other dailies do I need to do? I did daily bosses, I did normal route abyss, wood tour. Do you need to do Magnus prequest to kill him? Isn't that super long? It is a pretty long prequest, yeah. Maybe like half an hour. Check in. Weekly check in. Check in. Symbol dailies. Grandest dailies. Ursus. Weekly Dojo flag. Cool. I haven't done any of these. Dojo flag covert. Bosses. Have I done bosses? Yes. Well, tomorrow I haven't. Scorpion Dogwood 3. Yeah, it's the Elysium quest line. Okay, flag race. I mean, I could do flag race right now. List 3 times. Then it'd be Kaiser. Yeah, good thing you only have to do that once now. It's a bit of a longer quest line than before, but it's also less annoying. Like there's more. Like you have to do the whole thing. You know, before you would only have to do up to Tragol and then just like stop. But now you have to do the whole thing, but it's way more streamlined. It's mostly dialogue. There's not a whole lot of like backtracking and stuff. There's not like all those stupid ass monster park sections anymore. There's way less of that. I think AB used to have like the worst Magnus prequest because you had to do literally everything as AB. Not anymore. $1K, easy club. How do I have cap contribution? Did I get contribution from doing flag race or what? Oh, flag gives you 1K contribution? That's crazy. I didn't know that. It gave me 1K contribution for doing 1K flag race. Okay, I did all the things in Burning Word for now. Jesus Wine doing 1K flag as well, based. Okay, back to grinding. Right, so we have 5 hours and a half left of grinding. Which means 5 hours. It's gonna be just past 3 a.m. when I'm done grinding. That's pretty good. We actually started on time today. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-bum-ba-bum-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Losing the cheesing Orchid quest. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What's the name? Sad Elf Boy? Well, he's a sad elf boy. Mm-hmm. Shit. I need to loot. Wonder if you should have a SMS retaliation system. What do you mean? What does that mean? Your mobile subscription allows you to send 10k SMS messages per month. You're just gonna automatically abuse it as much as possible. Only within the country. A lot of spam messages. Ah, that's annoying. I receive a lot of spam calls, but like, you know, like unless it's a known number or they call like 4 times in a row, I'm not gonna respond. Not gonna pick up. Having a backpack on classes that don't share cash up, it's worth it to me because I just pay for the convenience. But it's annoying that it's like, oh, I'm buying a backpack only for one class. But yeah, I just want to get it done. I don't want to have to wait for cash transfers. I want to be able to just randomly, if I randomly decide I want to play this specific class now, I should have a backpack ready on it at all times. Even if maybe that happens once per year or something, that I actually want to do that. You know, it's just like I want to have a fully decked out account. Send a chat GPT response 10-20 times a day, imagine. I mean, yeah, it's a great way to waste spammers' time. There's also some large language models that are way cheaper per API call than ChatGPT. I don't know if Cloud is still free. There was a really good model called Cloud. But I don't know if it's still free to use. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum. Ba, bum, ba, 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 bum, ba, bum, ba, 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 bum. I mean, yeah, you can scrape it. It's just like it's very annoying to do it without the API, and you're still gonna be rate limited. But I mean, I think there's like a mirror of ChatGPT API that's free to use. that is just rate limited, but if you're doing 20-30 requests per day, then it's whatever. It's not gonna be a problem. Is Fire Poison lazier than Mechanic and Cannon Master? I find it lazier personally. Because I can do similar lazy rates with no micromanagement, no need to pay attention to anything. As long as you have 2-3 seconds of cooldown reduction and Mercedes Legion piece, you can lazy farm on it. Your hand is just a fork covered in skin, not wrong. Your school forced students to log into email with two-factor. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of annoying, but at the same time, like, I get it. Like, two-factor is useful because, like, your email could get fucked. Yellow bowling ball emoji. True. Bowling ball. Is Nightlord good? I mean, it depends on if you like the playstyle. Remove passwords. Yeah, it's just like, it's a very polarizing class because of the playstyle. The point is to remove the need for passwords. Yeah, I mean, I have mixed feelings because I wish we could just use a password for everything. Like only the password and not no two-factor. But at the same time, because it is possible for services to get breached and your passwords to get fucked, the two-factor is useful. You know, because there could be some way that they gain access to your account, but then if you had two-factor, maybe they wouldn't be able to. Even if your passwords are secure and you don't share them. Didn't Fire Poison get a huge nerf? Yeah, but it's... I mean, it doesn't change the playstyle, right? Like, if you enjoy how it feels to play, it's still enjoyable. Like, things like that are only gonna matter to people who are trying to be, like, Giga end gamers, pioneering bosses. And buffs and nerfs to classes will always happen. It's always a roller coaster, so... you know, like if whatever class you pick, it's probably gonna get nerfed at some point. It's probably gonna get buffed at some point. If anything, if you pick a class that's perceived as underpowered, maybe it gets buffed at some point. But I really think for the average player, none of that is gonna matter, like, at all. Just use your phone. Yeah, no, the way I see it is like, I wish it was the other way around. I wish we didn't need two-factor. I wish having a secure password that you don't share would be enough, but it's not because services can get breached. There can be bad practice with how the passwords are stored by the service provider and all of that. I kind of hate the idea of two-factor, but I also understand why it's necessary and useful. Man, I remember, you know you know Cockmail, the email service with like meme emails? The guy at Cockmail, for April Fools one time, as a meme, he told everyone that we added two-factor authentication, and the people who actually tried to enable it would basically have to, like, they tried to log in and it would tell them, oh, call this number to be able to log in, and then you would call the number and like the guy that's running the service would respond and just pretend to unlock your account. And it was so fucking funny, man. Like, that guy is absolutely unhinged, but I love it. But yeah, he was basically making fun of two-factor. The aesthetic? Yeah, I don't know. I don't like bossing on Night Lords. It's very subjective. Like, objectively, it's good, especially for party bossing, but I don't enjoy playing it. One sec. Oh yeah, one of the emails that you can have at Cockmail is national.shitposting.agency. That is like peak email. Oh, I griffed my gates. Classic. Ah, that's so annoying. Every fucking time. Yo, thank you for the follow. Practical Sage. Hello, hello. Oh shit. Wealth bot. Yeah, we're gonna have to... Well, I mean, I could cancel them. But I think I'm just gonna keep going and wait for the gates to come back to fix them. Man, lazy rotations are always the hardest for me. I managed to grief them in all kinds of ways. Yeah, permagrift. Oh my god. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Mm, 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 mm. Dun, 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 dun. Mm, 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 mm. You can test the website's JavaScript efficiency by setting your password to 9,000 characters. True. I hate when websites are like, "Oh, you can't use your password because it's more than 32 characters long and it doesn't contain a special character." Like, bro, I generate my passwords in a secure way. Mm-hmm. Uh, music? What happened? What? Oh. Hello, Pete. What do you usually grind 180 to 200? Usually I try to go to Fox Valley at 185 and I stay there to 200 at like the map, like top path with the butterflies. 180, I mean, you can do the Star Force aliens if you're strong enough for that. If not, you could do the Star Force maps in Night Stronghold maybe. Or what else is available at 180? Twilight Period is what? Oh, you can do Twilight Period, yeah. You can do Twilight Period, like the Fire Pigs. If you're strong enough to do the Star Force aliens, they're the best EXP, like I promise. But you can do the Fire Pigs in the top left of Twilight Period. Or the Golems in the bottom right. And then 185, go to Fox Valley, top path. And 69 for 20 characters. like Windows XP. It's definitely nostalgic, but I don't consider any version of Windows good. But I definitely like the era before things were always online, always collecting data. Like I hate like in Windows 11, like why would you want the default behavior to be to search whatever you type into the start menu into Bing? Like I don't want that. So annoying. Security issues. No, it's 2006 right now. Like that's the latest OS available. That's the most secure latest OS. But yeah, I don't think there's like I don't think any of the Windows versions are good. But there's definitely eras that were better than the current era of Windows. But yeah, like at the end of the day, it's a proprietary OS, and it has a lot of junkiness. It's just bad in many ways, always. Whether you go back to 95 or XP, or whether you go with current versions. They're basically they're simply good at establishing themselves at as the industry standards. That's basically why Windows is so widely utilized, because everyone only ever learned on Windows, and software is mainly developed for Windows, so it's like a feedback loop. Like the most popular tools are not always the best ones. Well, I think just in general the modern software stack is just fried. It's just cooked. So it's like even if you made a new general purpose OS that was better, it would still be fundamentally flawed because it needs to implement the modern stack. You know, like modern browser and all the things that we use today. Just the meta is like kind of fried. $69 kilobytes sent to the server every time you log in. Nice. Hate boss requests. It can be annoying, yeah. Magnus prequest, I don't remember, like half an hour maybe. I don't really keep track of time. Like sometimes I feel like 10 minutes has passed, but like 1 hour has passed. It's very hard for me to perceive time. Arcane to Abzu? I mean, it's pretty big. The set effect is bigger. I haven't really calculated how big the difference is, though. Great game. Hello again. VIP booster. Five boosters in 5 hours. That's actually quite good. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. Bro, the gates. Ba-ba-bum-bum, bum-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, it's not time yet. Fuck, it's so griefed. Hello, lazy. Grinding. Bum, 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 bum. How hard is it to get the needle cooldown reduction? I feel like 2 seconds hot plus Wings of Fate plus Mercedes Legion block is gonna be enough already. And 2 seconds is quite easy, you just need to get to Legendary. Should be quite accessible for Heroic. No, I fucking canceled it. Why? RNG fingers.
Look how laggy it is! The hit didn't even spawn!
Look how laggy it is. I didn't mean to do that. What's the burning? 70? I should have CC'd a while back. Banger. How do I know the channels? Well, in Luna, especially on lower popularity maps like this one, everything is gonna be 100%. So I just keep going through the channels that I haven't been to, pretty much. Nick music goes hard. Why did I cancel it? That's fucked. I don't mean to place it there. I just keep like randomly pressing the wrong keys. Hello, Beepuff. You found the perfect character? Is it Marksman? Mihao? Oh yeah, Mihao is definitely one of the tankier classes for sure. I enjoyed bossing on Mihail, for sure. The mobbing is pretty good too. Yeah, Royal Guard is fun to use. It takes practice in some bosses to time it, like Chaos Vellum and Hard Magnus. It takes some practice to time it. Some bosses like Lotus are super free though, because literally they just have touch damage, so you can just like jump into the boss as you use Royal Guard. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, it's fun. Like, it's definitely fun to boss on. I enjoyed it. Same for mobbing. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum. Bro, use the portal. How much masses to get first drop gear? I mean, it's RNG, so there's a lot of variance, but I think it takes like 30 bright cubes average or something to get to legendary from epic. So however much that is, like what, 700 mil, I forgot. 660 mil. But that's average, so you might get lucky, you might get unlucky. Also, isn't there a miracle time soon? I don't know if it's accessories though. Because miracle time, it takes half the average cubes to tier up. Accessories are... Oh, wait, where's the accessories miracle time? There's no accessory miracle time? I guess not. Yeah, no. But this Sunday is gonna be miracle time for top, bottom, overall, and cape. So if you have CRE, permanent CRE, top, bottom, Definitely cube those. I wouldn't cube cape unless you have at least Absolab's cape. So if you also consider, so like after you get to legendary, you want to use glowing cubes to roll for lines, and you're gonna use a few cubes to get mass or drop rate. Let's say it takes like an average of like 1 bill per piece of masso drop gear. It might be less, but let's say like 1 bill per piece. Consider to legendary? Nah. You can solo up to normal Lutus and Damien and normal Slime, even if you have full epic gear. You can get strong enough to solo all the early game bosses, even before you get your stuff to legendary. So I wouldn't get things that are not long-term gear, I would just not tier up at all. Unless it's like Meso gear. Meso gear, sometimes it's acceptable to be like, well, I'm just gonna get Zakum accessories to legendary because that's all I have right now to make Meso gear. Yeah, pretty much just get it to like epic 6%. And then just, you know, like that's good enough for now. Video is such a joke nowadays. Yeah, I wouldn't know. But from what you told me, it does sound like a joke. Rip Basta MMO, that's sad. I mean, hopefully they're gonna learn, you know, they're gonna change their ways after they see people leave. They're literally giving you the best in slot weapon at max enhancement for free. Wait, what? What's the point in playing the game then? Why are they doing that? Goofy ass. People are gonna reach the ceiling so fast and then they're gonna quit the game. Like, you're literally making people speedrun quitting the game. Because of new weapon. Well, yeah, I mean, if it's not the best Bastion slot anymore, then I don't know though. You don't wanna make people be close to the ceiling really fast still. Still biz. Yeah, that sounds shit. like letting people reach the progression ceiling really quick is probably the worst possible design for MMOs. Unless you have something else that is meaningful to play for, right? Mystical Cube, yeah, Mystical Cube goes up to Epic. And you get them from daily bosses. And weekly bosses. PvP is capped, PvP is dodge, yeah. Reroll for stats, yeah. After you have it at Epic with Epic Potential Scrolls or whatever, you just use Mystical Cubes to roll for 6% at Epic. Now, if you're working on Legendary gear, that's a different story, but for Epic, Mystical Cubes. Accuracy useless because PvP is dodge. So stupid. One line? No, I would just go for one line 6%. And you just keep that for a while until you have more long-term gear. Just 6% on everything. Yeah, it sounds like such bad game design. I don't know why they do that. I mean, maybe they're trying to appeal to the casual players. I don't know. There's so many times MMOs grift themselves because they try to appeal to casuals, but they do it in a bad way. So like, it's good to help casuals, and Meeple does a good job at that. But if you're gonna change the entire game around casuals you know, like in a way that's detrimental for actual dedicated players, that takes away the journey and the meaningful long-term progression, then you're actually just griefing, because those casual players are gonna play for like 1 month and 99% of them are gonna quit. And then your dedicated players are also gonna quit because there's nothing to work towards anymore. People complain that the cap is hard to reach. Yeah, that's one example of you want to listen to players, but you don't want to literally listen to players. Like, you want to listen to what they feel bad about, and as a game designer, try to understand how to change the game in a way that makes sense, that makes them not feel bad about it. So it's more of a player perception thing, rather than literally giving the thing that they're asking for. One spot called Crypt. 100% agree. Yeah. Used to be one of the hardest spots because you needed accuracy. Yeah, like, that's so stupid. You're basically deleting a game mechanic because now there's no point in doing that anymore. Like, why? You know, it makes no sense. Nerfed it to only HP, bro. Is there a competitive aspect? People are competitive about this game, but it's kind of silly because each person's journey is unique. There's, you know, getting lucky with gear upgrades, there's getting lucky with drops. I mean, different people play different hours per day. They play different classes. someone who started before you might have items that you can never get because maybe they were only available during a certain event. And also people who started before you had to put more effort to get where they're at versus you getting to the point where they're at, because now the game is easier and it always gets easier because they raise the ceiling. So basically, yes, people are competitive about this game. They try to be the strongest. They try to min-max as hard as possible. They try to be the first people to clear the newest boss or whatever. But in reality, it's like you can't, like, it's not a fair competition, basically. So it's kind of meaningless. And also there's like, oh, the first person to reach max level, which is, you know, it's like you're the most dedicated grinder and you grind the most. But yeah, there's just many factors. Like Maple is like a roguelike game. So like, you know, imagine trying to race another person in a roguelike. You're gonna have different RNG. Like imagine you play, you do a roguelike run head to head in real time, 1v1. It doesn't make sense because you're gonna get different RNG and you're effectively gonna have a different run, right? You're not playing the same exact game because there's RNG. So it's kind of the same in Maple. It's kind of like that, to compare progression and different people. Yeah, I think you should focus on setting goals for yourself that you think are fun and meaningful and a good challenge for yourself. Because the way that the process that you know, it takes to accomplish something is what makes you feel good about achieving the thing. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Lotus and Damien, yeah, that sounds reasonable. That's a good early game milestone to learn those bosses. Yeah, you should just set your own goals. learn more about the game, maybe keep going. Yeah, exactly. Hello, Shirskax. You keep playing with one character? Yeah, it's like, even if you're not being very optimal or very deliberate, this game is a marathon. You keep accumulating resources, and they keep power creeping everyone anyway, so over time you get stronger and stronger naturally. And then the more experience you get, the more deliberate you can be with progressing. Yeah, just enjoying the Ilium grind. Ba-da-da. What character do I like the most so far? It's the same as usual. It's Dual Blade Shadower, Corsair, and the Explorer Warriors. Still the same. Haven't found anything better so far. Cannon Master, not as enjoyable as the other ones. Cannon Master was kinda difficult for me to get optimal rates on. Yeah, I mean, even without hyper burning, you can get a lot of progression done. Especially if you leverage your hyper burning character to make masses. You know, like, for example, the Ursus Massa is dependent on your level as well. Or more like, if you're higher level, and you have, you know, like, decent gear, it's gonna help you do more damage than Ursus and get S rank more easily. But also the Masso straight up scales with your level, basically. So if you do Ursus on that Hyperburn character, you get more Masso per day. And you can do some daily, like, you can do daily bosses on it. And you can do some weekly bosses on it for Masso. And that's gonna help your other characters. And people do bossing meals, right? People intentionally fund multiple classes to be able to solo early game bosses up to normal Lotus and Damien, so that they can make masses that way. So that's a thing that people do. You're almost 9k? Damn, nice. Still no strong character. I think it's easy to overthink what class to play, but if you haven't experienced the game past the early game, you can't know what class to pick. So you can overthink infinitely what class to play, but you will never truly know what class to play until you've played the class to, you know, past the early game and experienced it. And then you know a bit more of what the game feels like past that point. And if you didn't like that class, then maybe you have a better idea of what the next one to try would be. So it's literally impossible for you to know in advance what class you will main. You just have to full send one, and if you don't like it, it still generates a lot of masso to fund your next class. And it gives you a precious experience. So basically you progress in terms of game knowledge. What class to 150 next? I wouldn't know. I don't know your situation. 2 slots left. You can get... Did you get all the character slots from the event? Because the coin shop, I'm pretty sure, has a bunch of character slots. You can also buy character slots for Masso at the general store in Genesis. I think there's a few places where you can buy them, but I remember the general store in Genesis for Heroic sells character slots. Hold on, let me close a few things. But yeah, basically all I'm saying is you simply cannot, like, if you don't play the class to a decent extent, you can't know in advance that it's good or bad. For, you know, like how you like to play. You just have to full send it and see. It's not wasted time or resources if you don't like it and you switch to another one. Because you progressed your game knowledge. Going back to work. See you in 4 hours. Yeah, see you in a bit. Have a good day, B-Puff. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Bum, bum, bum. I didn't loot. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I got the freaking Elden Ring badge on Twitch as well because I was watching Asmongold. That's funny. The crystals are gone. 3. Four more hours, so we're gonna be done at like 3:20, 3:20 a.m. That's actually quite good time. So we got plenty of time to do all the dailies and all the characters. OGMS, I played it. I mean, I wasn't good at it, but I played it a lot, both private servers and the actual OG Meeple back in the day. I played from before Pirates existed to when Evan released. Like I grinded Evan hard on release and I got it to like 140 plus. I also played Aran on release, that was fun. Got it to like level 90. And when Evan came out, level 140 plus was not that impressive anymore. But yeah. Spent a lot of hours just spamming one skill at Galoparas. That was the grinding meta. Oh, I need to CC, what the... Well, that's fucked. Well, I guess we're gonna wait for the next gate replacement. Explore archers, I never played them really. Well, okay, I only played... I think I played archer in a private server much later. And I was doing like... there was a map that was super OP in Ilium where you could snipe mobs with like exploding arrow or whatever it was called. And then like another thing that I discovered is like, because archers don't have issues with accuracy, you can buy the siders from Showa, and you get free damage with no compromise because you don't lose accuracy. I mean, you have enough accuracy. Because you're supposed to lose accuracy when you use siders. Weak and slow. Yeah, I don't know. I just the most I've played archers to is probably like level 50 something. And what little I played felt pretty nice, but yeah, it's like grinding is weird because you can't just stand in front of the mobs, so you need to find a map that works. Playing Aaron the Mummy PQ was so OP, you could hit all the mobs. Yeah, Aaron was ridiculous. It was ridiculously OP in general. And also, at some point, there was a bug where, like, when you progress through the Pyramid PQ, it would give you increasing damage buffs. So the more you progress to the stage, the more percent damage it would give you as a buff. There was a way to smuggle that buff, like to keep it when you leave the PQ. And people would do that and then go do bosses, and it was like super broken. So yeah, it was like very broken. At some point there was an exploit like that and people were abusing it. And you would be hitting like stupid amounts of damage for those that era, basically doing that. Rice cake smuggler, I remember that. No, I'm replacing the gaze again. I need to CC. Yeah, Old Meeple was fun in many ways, for sure. It was fun also because of your mindset and other people's mindset. I wish, like... I mean, you can definitely find people with that mindset of like just childlike wonder and exploration still, but it's much harder to find just random people like that. The Maple Story player base has aged, especially in the West. Bring back good PQs. Fucking loved Kerning and Hannes' PQ, but after Kerning and Hannes', I wasn't really a PQer, like I would just be grinding. So I'm not knowledgeable about Ludi PQ, as crazy as that sounds, because I never got into it. I mean, I did LudiPQ much later when I played on old school private servers, but yeah, I had like no knowledge of LudiPQ. Even now, I don't even remember the sequence. I don't remember everything about it. Orbis PQ, yeah, never done anything past current PQ. Back in the day, I never did any of that. Okay, I need to use the bottom. 1 minute, I'm gonna be right back. Back. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Wait, what? I'm still in flight mode. Can we get another level? Yeah, I think we can get another level today. One sec. Hello? Can I place down the gates? What is this? Oh, it's on cooldown. Bada-boom. 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 Ba-ba-boom. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, over 3 bill now, cool. Yo, VIP booster again. That's crazy. 7 in 6 hours. What the? Banger. This almost sounds like something Camellia would make. Wonder if Camellia worked on Nika music. Probably not though. It's like so Camellia. That part was so Camellia. Kind of curious now. Hold on. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum. No, it doesn't look like there is Nope, doesn't look like it. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. But yeah, this part is like so Camellia. Bum, 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 bum. Bum bum. Bum. Need to loot. Bada boom, boom, bada boom. Boom, boom. What happened? Where's my gates? Boom, boom. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Uh-oh. Bum, 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 bum. I need to resummon. Oh no, I need to loot actually. Bum, 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 bum. I know. Bum, 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 bum. Well, that's annoying. If you start your hyperburn tomorrow, how much of the current event have you missed? Like 2 weeks. Yeah, you can complete this week's weekly attendance. So you missed 2 weeks, and there's I don't know how many weeks you can miss. 12th of June to 27th of August. So that's like what, 10 weeks? 10 weeks, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You might just be able to get everything then. It seems possible. Don't quote me on that, but... Well, okay. No, it's like you can get everything if you start... Yeah, okay, so it's like... You're gonna miss a couple weeks worth of stuff, basically. Yeah. You're gonna miss maybe 2 weeks worth of rewards. Yeah. And I don't think you're gonna be able to get the level 270 potion. And I don't think you're gonna be able to get the fairy heart as well. I mean, there's still massive rewards from Hyperburn, so... Yeah, there's a potion that gives you 1 level up to 270. Transcendent potion. I think you can get to 260 with all the rewards and deals. $264? Why 264? Oh, for Arcus, I see. Hello, Giovanni. Hello, Cal. It's Geo. CM versus Fire Poison. One nerfed, one buffed. True. Boom, boom, boom. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. I'm gonna CC after this gates. Hello, Dan. Ba-bum. Oh yeah, Wolf Pot. Yep, Barra Gamer. Cow is a Barra Gamer. We have the famous kill. Yep. Celebrity Buccaneer. Bum, bum, bum. Looting time. Stream and we will see how famous you are. Discord, the new streaming platform. Only fan stream. Only friends. Ba-ba-ba-bum. 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 Someone only has an hour a day to play. Would it be better to play reboot or regular? It doesn't matter. It's like whatever gives the most enjoyable gameplay experience for you. You can progress casually in both. Hope to get lucky in regular. I think both are viable as casual player like that. I was playing an hour a day on KMS reboot. I was playing an hour a day on KMS reboot, and I'm almost like 280 on that Shadower. Well, I think the value of your time is relative. So I don't compare how much progression you get for the time that you spend in each server, because, well, if progression is slower and more difficult, it's also more of an achievement. So it's not necessarily better because you feel equally good about both. If one is more difficult, a lower achievement is a bigger achievement. So it's more about which journey is more enjoyable. So like, if you need to have trading because it makes the game more enjoyable, like me, then it's better to play in regular. Like, having full 22-star gear on reboot is like way less of an achievement, unless it's like pitched gear. I wish you could make masses like reboot. For me, it's indifferent, because if Maso was that easy, then everything would be less of an achievement. So I wouldn't, I would have stronger gear, but I wouldn't feel better about it, because it's like, well, it's so easy to get Maso, so of course I have 22-star gear. Well, the thing is, if you're a casual gamer, if they actually gave reboot Maso farming rates to regular, and you're a casual gamer, you would actually be hurt by that. You will actually suffer from that, because you could do less with your Maso than you could do before. So as a casual player, most of your Maso is gonna come from like boss crystals and selling things in the auction house and stuff. And not from farming. But if they gave reboot farming rates, it would drive the value of Maso down, so the prices in the auction house would increase, because it's too easy to get Maso. And as a casual player, you would be able to do, like, yeah, you would get a bit more Maso per day as a casual gamer, but you would be able to do less with that Maso than you could do before. Need to play a lot? No, like, you just need to play regularly, just like, just play every day. Even if you play 1 hour a day. I mean, look at how far my KMS Reboot Shadowware has come by playing 1 hour a day and not even grinding every day. Like, sometimes I would not grind, sometimes I would grind like half an hour, and it's like almost 280 with... And like, I'm not even trying hard with progression, right? Like, I could be way more progressed if I wasn't lazy and I tried to do bosses with low damage or joined boss parties. Instead of Abzu gear, I would have arcane gear, but I just have an arcane weapon and 21 Abzus and 21 everything else. So you can do a lot with 1 hour a day on Reboot, just like on interactive. Not being able to have legendary potentials within the first week. The thing is, like, you can get very strong with full epic potentials. Like my dual blade on KMS regular has full epic, except for WSE, which are like like some of them are unique, some of them are legendary, but like they're not very good. And it can basically the entry burst in normal slime, I take down like half of normal slime HP in one burst. So that character could probably do like a low damage hard lotus clear with basically full epic gear. And I don't. It's just like not a good idea to go hard on potentials early on in regular servers. It's just like you're just griefing your progression if you spend a lot on potentials early on. So it's simply a different progression. You don't prioritize potentials at all. Like some of Sacrix has like C10 emails, right? Some of his characters I mean, a lot of his characters have like unique gear, right? Those characters that are doing C10. Keep improving and making music every time you take a break. I mean, of course, over time you get your brain gets time to digest info, and you know, like even when you're not doing the thing, your brain is learning and processing the info. I mean, it's pretty obvious, right? It's like how sleeping helps you learn, you know, having a good amount of sleep, because you're digesting the info. Is it hard to get epic gear? Not really, no. I would say I have a harder time getting everything to epic in reboot than in regular. Because like when you're broke and you have nothing, you have to wait on mystical cubes, but in interactive, I just buy mystical cubes from the auction house. Or you buy things that are already epic from the auction house and transfer hammer them. I mean, in KMS, the way I gear my characters in regular is like, I buy 3-line epic B-pots from the auction house, and then I cube the main pot to 2-line epic, and then I transfer hammer them to Abzu. And then I wouldn't touch that main pot for a long time. Like I would go 17, even 18 stars. And then maybe at some point I U-pot everything to 15% or something. Legion epic scrolls? When you're new, you don't have that. I mean, in GMS you have U Garden, so if you're willing to go to do the chore of doing U Garden dailies every day, you can get E-pots pretty fast. But yeah, it's like if you look at my Burning Wood progression, Burning Wood progression is kind of like early reboot progression in terms of getting epic gear. You know, except that like on reboot, if you're patient, eventually you have enough masso to just throw bright cubes to get epic, which is kind of stupid, but you know, or like hard cubes or whatever. So eventually you get to brute force it with masso and heroic. But yeah, it's like my early progression in Burning Wood is always like half of my gear doesn't have potential. And it's like I struggle to get everything to epic. I struggle to get mystical cubes to even roll lines at epic. And it's kind of like that on reboot when you're starting out, when you have no masso, no nothing. You can work towards that. My style is focus on the main. Like if I'm playing with the mindset of like I want to progress my main character, I would not actively work on Legion at all. So like I would only work on Legion when there's 0 to 100 and Dreamcatcher and similar things, especially as a casual gamer, and only focus on playing your main. And that's usually like if you're trying to progress, that's usually better than doing Legion and when your main is like just level 200. Well, even on Reboot, I would take that approach. That's kind of the approach I took on KMS Reboot. Because you can always just brute force it. You know, like, you can get strong even if some of your gear is missing potentials. No, I mean, like, I wouldn't even train link skills. It's like, if there's no 0 to 100 event, or Mega Burn, or Strawberry Farm, anything that lets me get level mills without grinding, I'm not creating Legion mills. That is like my approach. If I were to do fresh account progression with like with the mindset of like I want to progress one main character, but that's preference, right? Like, there's infinite ways to go about it. There's no right or wrong way to do it, but that is what works for me. Because if the idea is you want to play your main, well, and you don't have a lot of time to play, that is the way that you get to play the main the most. And you can absolutely brute force progression like that. Like, you can solo early game bosses with scuffed potential, missing potentials, no Legion, no link skills. You can absolutely do it, no problem. And so clearing those bosses earlier instead of spending like a week doing link skills means that you start working towards Abzu gear earlier and all of that. Pushing more levels on your main means you start getting more EXP from dailies earlier as well. So that is just my style. Like, I'm not saying every other way is wrong, but yeah, that is just one way that works for me. Just to give you an example of, like, you don't have to take the approach of like do all the link skills first before you can start playing the game. Work towards the Legion epic scroll. Oh yeah, I mean, you definitely like unlock Legion and do Legion dailies, and eventually you get an epot for sure. Also you can get epots from Ursus. Yeah, there's many different approaches you can take. Do they wait to get CRE and Abzu? No, you just buy it. It's like really cheap. You do a few days of Ursus, you can start buying your CRE and Abzu already. And daily bosses. And then you can mystical cube low level gear to 2-line epic and 10 attack B-pot, and then you transfer hammer it to save mass on reveal cost. Yeah, like, I don't wanna say, I don't wanna tell people to like play the game the way that I do. I just wanna give an example of like, that's a thing that you can do, and if you really wanna just play your main as much as possible, that is one way that you get to play your main as much as possible. Because I find that it's very easy to get lost in like, oh, doing link skills and stuff. And it's like, especially in this day and age, when we get insane Legion leveling events where you can literally get 7 characters to 200 with absolutely 0 effort per event, and more if you're willing to grind a few characters to 101. It's just better to wait for those events, because you don't truly need the link skills right now. There is a lot you can do just playing your main with no link skills before you, like, obviously the link skills give you a lot of damage, but there's a lot of other things you could do to get stronger. It's not like you're stuck because you don't have link skills. So that's kind of the way I see it. Obviously, if it's like, oh, there's not gonna be another 0 to 100, there's not gonna be any event like that for the next like 5 months, then you would make at least the bare minimum link skills. But if it's like, oh, if I wait a month or 2 months, there's gonna be like 0 to 100 or extreme growth potions or mega burns. So yeah, I mean, right now there's the 0 to 100 and there's Dreamcatcher, so you can get 7 classes to 200 really easily through that. Absolutely minimal effort. Like legit, half an hour you're gonna have a level 140 plus character by doing 0 to 100 into Dreamcatcher, and then you do Dreamcatcher on it for a few more days and it's gonna be 200. And you can do that 7 times, and then after those 7 times, if you still have Dreamcatcher runs to use, you can make more Legion meals to 101 manually, and then just do Dreamcatcher on them. And it's minimal time investment, so you could be playing your main most of the time, because it takes like no time to do that. Like the Dreamcatcher runs are gonna take you like 5 minutes per day, and it's only 3 days a week. What would I do? I would do Evan 0 to 100 Dreamcatcher. I would do so Evan 0 to 100 Dreamcatcher. Start Hyperburn your main. Terrablink to 200, start doing dailies on it, start doing daily bosses, and then every day you do like a new link skill with the 0 to 100 and Dreamcatcher, and use all the Dreamcatcher runs on character, like prioritize characters that are not 120 plus, and then prioritize characters that are not 200. I mean, you wouldn't want to, like, if you don't have a sub 200 character, you should make one so you can use Dreamcatcher on it. And as long as those things are met, you can just focus on grinding your main and progressing on it. My style would be do Evan and then all the mobbing damage links, and then the other EXP links after the mobbing damage ones. That's my style. Oh, I need to CC. Yeah, I would do I would hyperburn the main, like I would first do the I mean, you can like do Terrablink on your hyperburn main immediately, like it, you know, the link skill is not really gonna affect it, but it's like on day 1 I would do Evan with 0 to 100. It's only gonna take like half an hour to do that. Like do the 0 to 100 is gonna take like 15 minutes. You know, Star Force the frozen gear and like do job advancement and all of that. Maybe half an hour you're gonna be ready for, like you're gonna have done Dreamcatcher and be 140 plus on the Evan. And then you can do you know, you can start doing all the daily bosses and the pre-quests on the Hyperburn main. Terrablink is gonna get you to 200 probably within half an hour, probably less. I mean, if you space, I mean, if you don't know what you're doing, it might take you a bit to figure out some of the steps of the tutorial. But if you know exactly how the tutorial goes, you could do it like in under half an hour. It's very fast, and it gets you to 200. And then you know, like you start doing unlocking all the daily bosses, doing pre-quests, doing Ursus, on the hyperburn, and then the next day you do another 0 to 100, 10 to 100 per day until you have all of them, and then just do Dreamcatcher on the highest priority characters. Terrablink is a tutorial for hyperburns that gets you to level 200 immediately. It's like you go to Hannes's, talk to Spiegelman on your fresh level 10 hyperburn, and you get to level 200 by just skipping through the dialogue and following instructions. And it gives you a bunch of nice things. Also, another thing you could do is at some point, like maybe not immediately, you could start an AB to get the rewards for AB and like get the AB link. Is there a mega burn in this event? Because if you get a mega burn, I would use it on AB. Well, actually no, they give you the AB thingy gives you a Terra burn. Yeah, that's true. So you could use it on the AB, or you could use it on a Legion Mill. Yeah, Terra Blink is Giga Juice. So there's another thing that you could do. I don't like to recommend this to new players though, because it's like, so the AB tag basically means that you can't play your main for the first 24 hours. Because basically the AB remaster event gives a ton of EXP tickets that are account tradable. If you hyperburn an AB, you can instantly get to level 220 plus using the EXP tickets from the AB rewards. Like you do Terrablink, immediately get to 220 with the tickets, open like all the nodes, extract them, craft tradable node stones, put everything in storage, and you get 7k EXP tickets and like 170 nodes into the storage, delete the AB, wait 24 hours, create your actual hyperburn main. Don't claim any hyperburn rewards or anything on AB, only claim the AB rewards. And then you start your hyperburn main with EXP tickets. And when you, after your Terrablink on your hyperburn main, if you use all those EXP tickets, it gets you to like 220 plus, I forgot. I think it gets you to like 226 immediately. And then if you use the EXP tickets from the first week, so first 3 days of weekly attendance, it gets you to like 230 plus. I think 236 even. Well, it gets you to 230 at the very minimum, just immediately with no grinding. And then you have a bunch of dailies that are gonna give you EXP. Although, here's the thing, you're gonna spend like 10 hours doing pre-quests after all of that to do all the pre-quests up to Morris. The rewards, yeah, I mean, you get all the hyperburn rewards doing that on your main. You don't lose anything from doing AB tag. The only thing that you do lose is that, well, now if you want an AB for the link skill, which you do want, you have to grind it manually, which is fine, right? Like you could do, like you could make the AB and just do 0 to 100, and then do Dreamcatcher to 200, and then throw EXP tickets on it to 210, or even like just leave it, and then at a later date you could get it to 210. So yeah, that's that's something you could do. You don't even have to get it to 210 this event. You could use the EXP tickets on your main. So yeah, that is definitely an option. And that's what I've done in Burning Word. I did AB tag the day before I started Burning Word, which got me to level 230 instantly on day 1 of Burning Word. Yeah, I mean, it is nice because now you get like, you start getting the high EXP dailies immediately. The only thing is, if you play 1 hour a day, you're probably gonna spend a few days just doing pre-quests for that entire 1 hour a day. But I mean, that's just the way it's gonna be, right? Like, you would have to do those pre-quests anyway. Also, like, okay, here's the thing. I don't know when the AB remaster shit ends, but you should be able to do it still. Yeah, it ends on the 16th of July. There's also some rewards for like killing 1k mobs a day on AB, but it's like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, you don't have to go for those. I would probably like, look at what it gives, but I wouldn't worry about those too much. If you're gonna do AB tech, just make sure you claim absolutely nothing from the Hyperburn rewards. Because the AB rewards also give you CRA gear, so you like, really, you don't even need to claim the sub-level 200 rewards for the Hyperburn. You can kill any character, claim an AB. I see. Almost 270. You got this, Cal. Early congrats. No, I think it's supposed to work that way. I remember doing that on KMS. What server in regular? Oh no. I mean, maybe it's not gonna matter because they're gonna merge everything in 2025, right? My name slots. Miss playing with some of your old Balakan friends. But I think if you like, unless you know people in a specific server that are gonna be your, you know, group of people to do stuff with, I would lean towards the higher population servers, because you're more likely to find a guild that's you know, just gonna welcome you, actually help you. Like, Kyo's guild in Bata is very chill, for example. Bum, 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 bum. Warning. Warning. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Bum, 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 ba, bum. Bum, 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 ba, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, bum. Oh shit. Gates expired. Bum, 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 bum. Improving without even practicing, it happens. Just your brain digesting existing info. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, guitar is definitely a cool instrument. But really, with creativity, you can do anything with any instrument. Like, you don't have to follow conventions, right? Art is all about being creative. Well, I don't think you can be creative with that mindset. The mindset of an artist is like, you know, I just want to make something cool and creative. And yeah, I mean, if you want to make a standard R&B song, you can follow the rules, but you know, hello Foxy, thank you for the raid. I don't think it's the best mindset to go about creating something unique and creative. To be like, have this hard constraint that is like, oh, I must follow the rules of this genre to the letter. Because the most interesting artists are people who basically create their own style, and they do things a bit differently than what everyone else is doing in the genre. Because why would you listen to them over other artists instead? So it depends. Like, you know, obviously you don't have to break all the rules, but you also don't have to follow all the rules. So yeah, I'm just saying, like, just thinking about it in a sense of like, oh, I'm doing this genre, so I must follow all the rules of the genre, is a way to create the most uninteresting, uninspired song. Because it's just a standard R&B song or whatever, and it doesn't have anything unique to it. You cannot set yourself up for failure. As with everything in art. But like, obviously when you're learning, trying to reproduce someone else's style is definitely a good start to start analyzing what makes it interesting and unique, and over time develop your own brew of music, as with any other art as well. Copying is a good starting point for beginners to learn. You learn the rules so you can break the rules.
Oh, no, 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 no. Look how laggy it is! The hit didn't even spawn!
Look how laggy it is.
お兄ちゃん
It's kind of like in Maple, like playing Maple and going in with the mindset that if you don't play by the meta, and you know, do everything optimally by the meta, you're playing the game wrong, and you have to play like that, and it's a requirement to play like that. It's kind of like that. It's like maybe you want to explore something different, and maybe there's something there that no one else has tried, or very few other people have tried. You know, you don't want to be just another R&B musician or whatever. You wanna be that guy that everyone recognizes, ideally, right? Bum, 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 bum. Well, I mean, if you have no competition, that doesn't make your work better because no one else is doing better. So you should still strive to do something actually good. Like, if I'm number one and I don't feel like I'm good enough, I feel like I'm shit and just no one else is good enough to compete with me, I'm still gonna try to get better, even if I'm number one. Like I can easily code an exact copy of Quake 3 gameplay and movement. Right, I've done that before. I can easily do that. Does that make me successful at game development? Does that create a game that people would want, even though Quake was like really successful game at its time. It doesn't, because that game is just a copy of Quake. It doesn't have any personality or any unique mechanics that haven't been seen before. It's not even a new spin on that type of game. You know, like, I don't feel good about creating something like that. I mean, the first time I do it, I feel good that I was able to replicate and understand how that game that I look up to works. But I don't feel like I'm an accomplished game developer if I just do that. I feel like I'm just learning. And when you really feel accomplished is when you create your own thing that is not quite like anything else. So it's kind of the same. I see it that way with music too. Bum, 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 bum. Do you lose any nodes from rewards? Your actual hyperburn will get all the hyperburn rewards as long as you don't claim anything on AB. Except you also get a few extra nodes from opening all the EXP nodes from all the nodes and all the EXP nodes from the AB specific rewards. So you open all the nodes that you get specifically from the AB event, right? All the EXP nodes, you level one skill node with the EXP nodes, and then you disassemble all the nodes and you craft tradable node stones. And you put them in the storage, and you put the EXP tickets in the storage. And then you start your actual hyperburn. It gets all the hyperburn rewards that you would have gotten. Like, you don't miss out on any hyperburn rewards, but you have an extra like 170 or so nodes. And you have an extra 7k EXP tickets, almost 7k. The only downside is you have to wait 24 hours and you don't get a bunch of goodies on the AB. But if you don't care about playing AB as like a boss meal or something, you can just remake the AB as a non-burning character later, get it to 120 plus with the, I mean, get it to 200 with the Dreamcatcher, and that's it. And then eventually you throw some EXP tickets on it and you get it to 210. You don't really need the AB rewards on the AB unless you're actually gonna play AB. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. What music is this? I forgot. Let me see. Yeah, what music is this? Oh, it's Bravely Default, right? That game. Man, I'm trying to remember, like, I remember having a Bravely Default game, but it's a 3DS game, and I looked at my physical 3DS games, and all I have is Project X and Fire Emblem. So, like, did I have like a digital copy of it? Did I pirate it? I don't remember. I just remember having Bravely Default on a system. It's also possible that I simply just lost the physical copy, but I think that's very unlikely because I tend to keep all my games in one place, all my physical games. Yeah, I don't know. I just have this memory. It's possible that when I hacked my 3DS, I used that game as like a test to see if everything was working with loading backups, maybe. Possible. It's been many, many years. It's also possible that this memory is just from me looking for web games on YouTube and watching a video of Bravely Default. It's also possible. Hello, Mr. Tutan. bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, yeah, I need to CC. Bum, 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 bum. And Bravely Default has some fire BGMs. Yeah, this definitely goes in my list of games with really good OSTs. Hello, Valorant. Oh yeah, I need to CC, I keep forgetting. Oh, that's on cooldown. Serpent Eating the Ground, Bravely Default, Final Boss OST theme is Chef's Kiss, one of the best. Yeah, I need to listen to that. There's a bunch of calm OSTs from Bravely Default, it's not the whole OST. But yeah, that definitely something to explore. Bum, bum, bum. Kill the mobs. Yeah, I think using the energy ball here has a better vertical hitbox and it hits the bottom corner better. Oh, this is Nick music. Ah, shouldn't use that there. I haven't looted in ages, man. Unglitched your afterland so you can get the totems? Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, freaking afterlands is so fucked sometimes. Ba-ba-bum. Boom. Ba-ba-ba-boom. Oh. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Mhm. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. The dailies on 3 characters at the moment. Shit takes 2 hours to finish. Yeah, it always takes longer than expected to do that kind of chores. It's annoying. Especially if you're doing grindis dailies. And Monster Park and shit. ba-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-dum. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Oh yeah, I haven't looted in ages. I think. Just gonna loot at 6 minutes, I guess. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-dum. Oh yeah, I haven't looted, man. I keep forgetting. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Serpent eating the horizon actually is the name of the song, so fired up. Shouldn't have listened to it before bed. Good night, Valorant. Thank you for stopping by. Pretty decent BA so far. But I keep forgetting to loot. Probably why it's good, because I forget to loot and then I don't miss mobs. Or miss last mobs. The gates. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. I think I misplaced the middle gate. Ah, I did misplace it. Well, that's fucked up. Ba-ba-boom. Ba-ba-ba-ba-boom. Ah, that's dog shit. Ba-da-ba-ba-boom. Do we need to CC? No, 90%, that's fine. I need to be running a BA at all times so that I know when to loot. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-boom. One sec. So we have another less than 2 hours left. Okay, so I'm gonna pop the last wealth potion of the day. So we're gonna hit 237. Yeah, we're definitely gonna hit 237. 100%. I need to make sure I used all my cash 2x for the mod. I think I did, but I need to make sure. And then as soon as the new month starts, I'm gonna use 3x and cash 2x. I'm gonna zoom. We're gonna giga zoom the last few levels. Bum, 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 bum. 3 whole minutes of ads when you refresh, bro. And it's supposed to disable pre-roll ads, so I guess you just refreshed when you were supposed to get an ad or something. Actually, so bricked. Ba-ba-ba-bum. The gate. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum, ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-bum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum. Nope. Oh, time to CC soon. Bum 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 bum. CC time. %? No. Bum, 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 bum. Luton. Why did I not use the portal? Need to loot. $235, should you get boss links for Lomian or push 260? It's up to you what you feel like doing, because you could 100% do learn Lotus Endymion right now and clear it. If you just get your ignore defense up. But yeah, 235 is nice because now you have all the symbol dailies unlocked. They give good EXP and you're working on your all the 6 arcane symbols. I'm 2 bill and 70 nodes so far. Damn, okay. Pretty solid. 100 plus nodes by bad time, you got this. Oh yeah, it's almost reset. Time to get coupons and shit. Laggy. I didn't mean to do that. It's reset. Happy reset. Okay, so I'm gonna disable the activations until I can get coupons. Yep, it's reset. Time to do dailies again. Wow. Time for LA. Up, 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 I need to check in. Let's go. Daily gift. B-Pod cube. Cool. Well, you know what? I could have claimed the B-Pod cube in Burning Wood, but it's fine. Wait, why am I doing this? No, no, no. Cannot slack on last arc. They fixed tornado spin. Cannot use it anymore against Von Bun. You mean like what? What tornado spin? Asura? You mean like using the rush skill so it counts you as being in mid-air so you can not die to the jump? I see. Does that not work anymore? I guess not. I don't usually do it like that anyway. Counts as on the ground now, I see. Yeah, Down Warrior can still do that, for example. I think Dark Knight also counts as a mid-air. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum. Bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum. Is someone in my... Wait, did someone CC into my map? No, I thought the mobs were moving weird for a moment. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum. Banger of a BGM. Bum, 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 bum. Rhino's almost down for hero. Nice. Puncture, Cry Valhalla, and Beam Bleed. I see. Makes sense. Probably not like super high priority, but yeah, definitely want to get that done. I mean, Valhalla is probably a good damage contributor in bosses. Oh, 237. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-dum. Really casual with it? Yeah, I think it's fine. $15 more classes? Pretty much, yeah. Wasn't expecting to... I mean, it doesn't even feel like it's been that long. Yeah, it's... I'm kind of stoked to have every class at 250 soon. Yeah, I should be able to easily do that. 260? Yeah, for sure. Bro, where's my gate? The 297 in TMS, you just asked what? 3 hours to max to Master Cup? Yeah, sounds about right. It's not like as bad as it would be with the KMS Master Cup, but it's still, you know, like what if you want to go hard on the weekend and you don't get to? Wait, what? Permagrave. Yeah, exactly. Like, so much massa wasted. Well, time to CC. Well, I'm gonna wait for the gates, I guess. One day, 1%. Yeah. I mean, he's probably just gonna grind past the Master Cup. Those are the two after massacre. Mobile game, oh mega lol. Oh yeah, I need to CC. VIP booster. Pog. CC for burning, yeah. One more achievement. Every class fire starter? Nah. Ba-da-ba-da-boom. Boom, 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 ba-da-boom. Boom, boom, ba-da-boom. Mhm. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Oh yeah, I need to loot. Loading time. Run. Maple C has done it again. Oh no. Still didn't fix the attendance bug. Oh no. Maple C is actually so cooked. Stuck for the 4th day, bro. That's fucked. Yeah, this BGM also sounds like something Camellia would make, but it's not Camellia. Fix for 1 day, stuck next day. Absolute clown fest though. Oh, look at that. There's another mosquito. What a surprise. Missed it. The 6th sense is real. Draco server down again. You're expecting it to go down again? Yeah, who knows? We will see. Some channels crashed. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. Another twinkle box. Oh my god, lol. Clown's still annoying to do. Always annoying. Even when you can almost one-shot it. Wait, what? It didn't go off. Bro, place the gate. Bum. The gates have not expired. Kiss Vellum Hat. There's very few cases in which you would go for that. Zero uses it because the weapon can only be part of the CRA set effect until you get Genesis weapon. And I mean, if you have a boss mill that you're never planning to progress further than that, then like 5 set Abzu and 4 set CRE with Lucky Hut. Like if you have a boss mill that's never gonna go past that, then it is a decent setup. But I would say it makes more sense for regular servers than Reboot to go for that on a boss mill, and even then, it's like, you know, like you would have to have a really good Fafnir weapon and shit. Oh my god, this mosquito needs to go. Hold on. I didn't get it. Fuck, man. I mean, you can't, if you're gonna use Lucky Hut, you can't use arcanes. Miss times 2. But yeah, basically it's I mean, it's only meta for zeros. Oh, fuck this portals, man. I always grief the gates. Lazy rotation's too hard. Now I have to wait 3 minutes to fix the gates. Ba-da-ba-boom, ba-da-ba-boom. Yeah, it's Giga Grift until I get my gates back. What? I accidentally cancelled my wings immediately. RNG fingers, I just press random buttons. Still on the meta, only for 0. And for maybe a boss meal if you have a really good Fafnir weapon and for some reason you don't want to go for arcane weapon or Abza weapon. I didn't. How did I miss the mosquito? It was right there. Oh, I got it. Okay, I was like, how did I miss? Yeah, I got it. It's a tiny ass mosquito, man. It's so small. That's why it's so hard to hit. It flies fast, and it's very small, hard to spot. Why is Nero blasting sound effects? He's doing bosses with like 1000% volume sound effects. One sec. Bum, bum, bum. One wall needs 3 sets of tricords. Does it? I mean, I guess if you wanna min-max. Still goes shield. Yeah, Daimos Shadow Shield in reboot. Now in interactive world, you would have to consider the tradability of the secondary, because a shield would be permanent tradable. So you would go for a secondary or a like a what was it called, Dragon Kanjar, because it's tradable usually. But on reboot, yeah, Shadow Shield. Give me a Kanjar. Bottom. Well, cash out. Yeah, just grinding my Ilium. Almost done with my daily quad of 10 hours. $260 with no grind in the event time. It's very possible. I mean, I can't guarantee it, but it seems very possible. Just using EXP tickets, Dreamcatcher, doing all the dailies, including Tenebris ones. Sounds possible to me. Monster Park as well. Oh yeah, I need to loot. Oh my god, this rope? Why? Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. So, one more coupon after this one. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, 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 bum, bum. Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, bum, bum. Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Bum, bum, bum. Mhm. Bum, 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 bum. Bro, why am I hitting nothing? Cringe. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, 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 bum, ba, 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 bum. Love that emote. Bum, 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 bada, bum, bum. Bum, bada, bum, bum, bada, bum. Bum, 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 bum. No, I griffed the gates again. Fuck that. I'm just gonna lower the cooldown and fix them. Night Fragment Shop bugged? Yeah, it was being abused, so they had to disable it. We don't know when they're gonna re-enable it. So what, Super Saiyan? Well, time to wait for the gates. How was it abused? People were able to claim the coins multiple times, so people just spam claimed them and bought out the shop. Yeah, it was bugged. Abused and not bad. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Okay, finally I got to fix my gates. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Maintenance tonight? Well, it depends on where you are, but I think it starts 11 hours from now. Check the website though. I have bad memory. So I don't think I'm gonna be streaming through the maintenance because I don't have a KMS account. I mean, I have it, but it's locked. So I'm probably just gonna stream after the maintenance and work on my continuing to migrate my streaming setup to the other machine in the meantime. That's my plan for tomorrow, but we will see. Go Maple Seed. Bum, 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 bum. So another coupon? Yeah, another coupon. AB Lucid Event, new idol group in Maple. True. Bum, 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 bum. Why is Nero playing with like max volume effects and bosses? That's so funny, man. Loud equals funny. When you're a DA. Perma Griffin. So 8 VIP boosters today, that's crazy. Actually quite good. Bum, 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 bum. Did I loot? Apparently I did. Another VIP booster, let's go. 9 of them. Wants to hear the burst. Yeah, I just think it's hella funny. Like in Chaos Slime, the lasers were so loud for some reason. Bum, 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 bum. Nope. Still going, always. Almost done with the daily quota of 10 hours. $240? Nah. I mean, I don't even optimize for leveling as fast as possible because I don't want to spend mass on EXP buffs. I'm not trying to level as fast as possible. Usually takes me like 10 days from 220 to 250. I think it's very fast for 250, even though I'm not even trying. Like, I could be going a lot faster. I think this is already like really fast. It's fast enough. Yeah, 3x is gonna help with the, like, once the month rolls over, I get 2 more free cash to access with reward points. I'm gonna use one of them probably on this Ilium with the 3 axes, and that should make me skip a lot of levels. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Mm-hmm. 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 Bum, 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 bum. I haven't looted in a while, I think. Ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. The gates. Mm-hmm. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. 2 more minutes for the daily quota. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum, bum-bum, bum-bum-bum. Mm-hmm. Ba-da-ba-bum. Who am I griefing? I don't know why I keep rebuffing every spawn cycle. Okay, that is the daily quota achieved. Let's see. See what we gained today. Let me NPC some stuff. That's a lot of equip slots. I'm jitter I'm jitter clicking this. Okay. And then let's see. So we started with 234, 85533, ended at 237, 36, 304, nodes 253, 308, 270. Congrats, cow. That's huge. Odium time. Love odium. Okay, so we farmed 688 mil. That's better than yesterday. 55 nodes unlucky. 2.5 levels. Sounds about right. Solid gains. So in 2 more days, we're gonna be in Salas at this pace. Good stuff, good stuff. And we are 10.315 Legion. 840. We just broke 840 mil raid power. That's cool. Hello, Miko. Okay, dailies and shit. Yep, dailies and shit time. Oh yeah, weekly attendance. Event stats. I might just do Arcane Force. Okay. Cool. Let me swap headset. 12 hours uptime almost. Maintenance soon? No, it's gonna be more than 11 hours from now. No, less than like 10 hours and a half. Yeah, 10 hours and a half from now, I think. Nah, I'm not playing Maple Sea. I might just stream after the maintenance and take some time to finish the new streaming setup and stuff, which is gonna look exactly the same except it's on a different computer with way lower power draw and way nicer setup for me. Yeah, 2 p.m. to 9 p.m. my time. The specs? Oh, it's actually just a mini PC with like a N100 or something, I forgot. But it's like a really low power draw computer. But like the new streaming setup is gonna be set up for also for like future variety gaming. So like whenever I decide to incorporate variety gaming at the end of the stream, it will be set up to capture consoles and stuff through a capture card and other things. It will have like a more flexible audio setup. It's also gonna run Linux instead of Windows, a bunch of things, but you will not see any difference other than maybe my room is gonna be less hot and I'm gonna draw less power. Okay. How long is Odium pre? I don't know, under 1 hour. Ba-da-boom, boom, 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 ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-boom. What's the item to get married? No idea. Never done that before. Oh yeah, it doesn't apply to link skills. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-boom, bum, 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 bum. 86 mil, that's a weird price.